reality. I'm sure you've seen the television shows and flipped through magazines and you know what you want. Or then again, maybe you're not sure. You know that you want something different and something better. Get started today by contacting the building professionals at Key Builders in Lincoln. Visit the website at keybuildersnc.com and check out their many floor plans. There's one there for you and your family. Key Builders, locally owned and operated at 1459 North Aspen Street in Lincoln. See the page at whatsupshopper.com and like them on Facebook too.
Built upon a solid foundation of cast iron and steel, the Kubota L-Series is part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup rated #1 for reliability. They feature powerful Kubota diesel engines and easy operation. The durable Kubota L-Series. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Your Kubota dealer is Parker Farm Service, located at 126 Bessie Drive on Oak Grove Road at the Highway 74 bypass in Kings Mountain.
That's the sound of a day starting out right, and I hear it every time my new Toro Z-Master 4000 zero turn starts up. With big-time horsepower, giant Voodoo track tires, turbo force deck, and comforts like MyRide and USB ports, it's fully loaded to mow all day long while delivering that signature Toro cut. From start to finish, the beast means business. Get your Z-Master 4000 today. Toro, count on it. Your local Toro Z-Master 4000 dealer is Power Max Sports, 3636 East Highway 27 in Iron Station.
Rhodes and Bill Oil Company in Lincoln has been serving the Piedmont of North and South Carolina since 1919. Sure, they deliver to your home with home heating oils. They'll help keep you warm, but they do a whole lot more. They feature bulk fuel delivery, on-site and commercial fueling, backup generator fueling, and farm and agricultural fueling. For home or business or farms, call on Rhodes and Bill Oil Company in Lincoln, 704-735-2508. Online at rhodesandbill.com, located at 1404 East Main Street in Lincoln. Like them on Facebook too. Start up the savings on your auto insurance with a stop at Turner Hauser Insurance Group in downtown Lincoln, your area insurance agency. Jamie Hauser invites you to stop in and find out how you can save money on all of your insurance needs, from home to auto to commercial to farm to life. Visit them at their office at 228 East Main Street, downtown Lincoln. Just look for the big blue awning. That's Turner Hauser Insurance Group, your area insurance agency. Call 704-732-9577 or visit the website at turnerhauserins.com.
I work my tractors really hard. I give all they've got. I demand as much horsepower as they can possibly give me. I tell you what, I've had these Coyote tractors for probably 10 years now. They've served me well. Been good.
Your Coyote dealer is Weston Sales, Highway 18 North, the 27 West intersection in Vail. For the folks in Cherville and Shelby, I'm sure you remember when the Western Steer was in your town, and we wish they were still here. But I've got good news. There's a Western Steer just a few minutes up the road in Newton. From Cherryville, hop on Highway 321 Business. And from Shelby, go Highway 18 to 10 to Newton. You get real comfort food, home-cooked style with down-home hospitality. Try their big unbeatable buffet or order from their menu. And they've got a party room for big groups. The Western Steer in Newton. 334 Southwest Boulevard in Newton at the Highway 10 and 321 Business intersection. Open Wednesday through Sunday.
Good evening, everybody, and welcome to a normal night for high school football here in Lincoln County. And it is the only Friday night game in Lincoln County because the Hurricane Helene has still messed up the schedule. So we're here at East Lincoln High School for high school football tonight. It is the West Iredell Warriors traveling down the highway to play the East Lincoln Mustangs. I'm Dave Potter along with Scott Tudor, and we're bringing you tonight's game courtesy of our title sponsor, Bugbusters of Lincolnton. And it is going to be a longer than usual game. It's homecoming night here at East Lincoln. They are going to honor the 2014 state championship team, 10-year anniversary of that. And then at halftime, we'll have festivities. And is that the East Lincoln band?
They look all dressed up and ready to go.
Well, they're wearing yellow. It got yellow to him, so I thought maybe it was West Iredell's band. It was like, normally they don't bring a full band to away games. So, first time I've been fooled tonight. It won't be the last. So the East Lincoln band is here in full regalia. The teams are warming up on the field, and we're here bringing you tonight's game. This is two of the teams in the league that were probably the least affected by weather. East Lincoln played their game last Saturday against Statesville, so they were only a day off, as you'll hear from Coach Lubowitz during the coach's interview. And West Iredell just said, no, we're not going to play. I'm not sure why, but their game with Fred T. Ford has not been rescheduled the last I looked. So it'll be interesting to see what's going to come of that.
Yeah, so it looks like, West Iredell hasn't played a game since September 20th.
Oh, my God, there would be 2 weeks, wouldn't
it?
Yes.
I mean, that's, in a way, it was kind of like our game the other night where it was that extra little time off. You wonder how it's going to affect them. Might be obviously good for if there's any injuries or,
help the injuries.
Health-wise, but as far as if you're on some kind of momentum, well, now you got to almost start from scratch.
What Scott's referring to is we did the game with West Lincoln and Maiden the other night, and that first half, almost nothing happened. It was Maiden drives the ball, turns it over on 4th down every time, and 3 and outs for West Lincoln. So it was 0-0 for a very long time. And I wonder if we'll see the same thing out of West Iredell, and this is a team that's already struggling offensively as it is. Coming into the game, West Iredell has a record of 2-2, 0-1 in the conference, as they've only played 4 games. Most everybody has played 5. This will be the 6th for East Lincoln. They got a new head coach this year, Sean Fitzgerald. First year, Matt Wilson, son of North Lincoln coach Nick Basil, has moved over to Newton Conover. He took the job over there. Now, last season they were 6-5, 3-4 in conference, but this was such a strong league. The RPI was high enough, and they got the honor of making the playoffs, but getting stuck with Greensboro Dudley in the first round.
Yeah, tough matchup.
63-14, very tough matchup. But you're making the state playoffs, and that usually will carry some momentum. But the problem is, coach left, and a lot of their top guns, C.J. Ferguson, their top rusher, 1,400 yards, 20 touchdowns, graduated. Thean Stevenson, sophomore, 621 yards. He's only got 85 this year. So passing, Thomas Gaither was the senior quarterback, 971 yards, 7 touchdowns, graduated. So it's a whole new cast of characters here for Coach Fitzgerald, who comes over to West Iredell after 6 years as in the coordinator position over at Lake Norman. So he's got some big school experience, but it's not far from Lake Norman to West Iredell, but it's a big difference in the quality of the programs right at the moment.
And we've seen with a couple schools around Coach Angle at Lincolnton and Coach Rayfield over at Forest View. You get that new coach, new kind of system. It takes a little while to get going. And so if it's his first head coaching experience as well, it's going to take him a while to kind of get his philosophy, get probably a whole new staff, a lot of them. But, what we're looking at here in warm-ups, look like they got some talent, some size. It's just, again, trying to get that philosophy going and see where they end up. Going to be interesting to see, again, with 2 weeks off, how they do tonight.
Looking at the stats on Max Prep, can you hear me? Yep, okay. I'm not hearing myself all that well. It's not a bad thing. It shows them for 812 yards offense, but some of the players, it says 3 games, and some it says 4. There wasn't anything posted for the St. Stephen's game, and based on what I saw on the highlights, I wouldn't post much about that either. That was their last game 2 weeks ago. They lost St. Stephen's, not exactly a juggernaut. They lost to them 56-40. So there's some issues there. Now, the rest of their schedule, they lost to Community School of Davidson 38-7, only 162 yards offense in that game. So you can see where they're struggling a bit. Beat West Caldwell 28-19, and we know West Caldwell's not exactly the best program. And then they beat West Wilkes. I'm not too familiar with them, 37-22. I think it's Wilkes Central or East Wilkes. One of those two is the juggernaut up there all the time. I forget which one it is. And, of course, the last game 2 weeks ago against St. Stephen's. So that's a look at West Iredell. And then we go over to East Lincoln. Coach David Lubitz in his eighth year. State champions 2 years ago. And, again, as I said before, they will be honoring the 2014 team that won the state championship. 14-13, game was played at Wake Forest. I forget who the opponent was.
Washington?
I don't think it was the Commanders. Although, actually, the Commanders are pretty good this year.
Yeah,
other years,
Daniels,
I think a high school team could have beat them. But
I was talking to the gentleman in the press box. He was kind of going through the scores, and he was having me add them up. And I thought he said Washington was the state game, wherever they're located, obviously in the East. But they racked up 674 points in 16 games that year. So you're my mathematician. I didn't have a chance to.
In how many games?
Divide. I think it was 16.
So you're talking about 43 points a game.
Yeah. So average
42. Hey, I did pretty good.
That's pretty solid. But I mean, you're scoring 42 points a game. Excuse me. You're gonna win some ball games.
But they were held to 13 in that game. It was Washington or was it East Lincoln that had that many?
East Lincoln won. It was. 13-12, I think, was the final.
Yeah, it was 1 point, and it was a fourth down play. They made a big breakup of a pass. One thing is, when East Lincoln wins the state championship, they usually have a killer defense. They did 2014, and then the one 2 years ago was just for the ages. You go through a 16-game season and give up 165 points. That's just ridiculous at the high school level. So they come in here. They open up pretty well. Beat Stuart Kramer 47-27. Demolished Lincolnton 52-14, almost 600 yards offense in that game. And then they played Forest View twice. We know that. We were both. They won the 9-minute game 14-0, and then they won the concluding 39-minute game. Do the math quick, Dave. 38-26. But that game was out of hand, and there was a lot of subs, so it wasn't as close as that even. Then, and this is the Western Foothills 3A, the slugfest at the beginning. They went up to Hickory, got held to 354 yards offense, and lost 42-21 to the defending state champions. And then last Saturday, they went to Statesville and lost 34-21 in a game that was played Saturday afternoon.
Yeah, like you say, that non-conference schedule I don't think was one of the toughest around. So I think they kind of came in a little bit stats inflated quite a bit.
Yeah. Especially the Lincolnton game, yes.
Yeah, so, and then, of course, like you say, they come out and got to face the state champs first conference game, and you better be hitting on all cylinders, and it looks like, they didn't get a chance to finish off some drives on the offensive side. And, again, like everybody else, defensively against Hickory, it's tough to stop them.
It is. I mean, they've got Isaiah Lackey running the ball, Brady Stober throwing it to a bunch of Frisbee catching receivers. They're all over the place. He spreads it around great. North Lincoln found that out Wednesday night. Hickory dropped from first to fourth in the state 3A rankings. I don't think they were too happy about that, and North Lincoln helped them out quite a bit. 6 fumbles, 4 that they lost, and 2 interceptions. You can't turn it over 6 times against Hickory and expect to even be close, and it wasn't.
You got to be careful turning the ball over one time.
Exactly.
Let alone 6.
You got to play pretty clean against them.
Right.
So the final there was 60-25. Lincoln County had the only football at all Wednesday night. Lincolnton finally got their first win. They beat Newton Conover. I don't know.
Well, like you say, I mean,
I can barely hear you over the din in the press box.
We've got tunes going out my ear on the right side.
Yeah.
But Lincolnton is almost the opposite of East Lincoln. Their non-conference schedule was
wicked.
Heavy. And so, you know, I'm happy for Coach Engel and Lincolnton because they needed to, come out and get a win. And, again, after that non-conference schedule, whew.
Well, they're tested.
They're definitely battle-tested.
So we'll come back with more on the Stadium Pregame Show after this. The Stadium Pregame Show brought to you by Full Throttle Power Sports of Lowell. You're listening to Lincoln County High School football on KTC.
For your pest control for your home or business, who you gonna call? Bug Busters. For over 25 years, they've been serving North and South Carolina with the best in professional pest control. Family and veteran owned and operated. From crawl space encapsulation to termites to wildlife to pest control to structural repair to waterproofing. They do it all. Call 704-732-2227. Online at bugbusters.com. Like them on Facebook too. Who you gonna call? Bug Busters.
Heading to the big game? Head first to Abernathy Chevrolet Buick GMC in Lincoln, where the prices are falling. Right now, get up to $6,800 off the new Chevy Silverado, but that's not all. Get up to $5,000 off the new GMC Sierra, but that's not all. All Buick SUVs are priced so low, they can't even mention it on the air. Come in for the details. And don't forget about their Car Bravo certified vehicles. See the complete inventory online at AbernathyChevrolet.com, located at 1445 East Main Street in Lincoln.
Get ready to celebrate 100 years of tradition, family fun, and unforgettable memories at the Cleveland County Fair in Shelby, North Carolina, presented by Albemarle. From thrilling rides and exciting games to delicious food and live entertainment, there's something for everyone. Join us from September 26th to October 6th for this historic event at North Carolina's largest county fair. Grab your tickets today at clevelandcountyfair.com, and let's make this a celebration to remember. The Suzuki King Quad 100% ATV sale is underway at Full Throttle Power Sports in Lowell. Get 0% financing for 36 months or up to $1,000 in customer cash. And check out the line of Kawasaki bikes. Save up to $2,000 on select models. Select a Honda ATV and get up to $300 in free accessories. Plus, don't miss the Yamaha Wave Runner Best of Show sales event. Come in for the details at Full Throttle Power Sports, 101 Indian Walk in Lowell. Online at ncfullthrottle.com.
Back here at East Lincoln, the band is coming on the field, getting ready for some pregame festivities. And at this time, we're going to go talk to head coach of the East Lincoln Mustangs, Coach David Lubowitz.
Mustang Band, a show band of the Carolinas.
Is the coach of the East Lincoln Mustangs. Getting to be a regular guest, as he has been the last 3 years, it's Coach David Lubowitz. Coach, thanks for joining us.
Hey, thanks for having me.
You're 3-2 at this point. Started off with 3 victories, and then you 2 tough conference games. Overall, though, how do you assess it so far?
You know, I think kind of what we thought going into the season, where we were young and where we needed to show growth, is where we're showing growth. So, you know, we've had some secondary issues, but we started 3, you know, from the beginning of the year, we've started 3 sophomores in the secondary, and that's kind of where teams have hurt us. So, but they're getting better week by week. Every time we watch film, defensively, I think we're taking steps forward. I think offensively, we're taking steps forward. So, I mean, I feel good about the season. The good thing is we're only 5 games in, so we got a chance to right the ship here.
So you've got West Iredell coming up tonight. Now you're into the part of the schedule where you think you can make a rebound?
Yeah, I think that given the way we're playing, really, if we can just mentally turn things around, I don't think it really matters what part of the schedule we're at. I think we're a pretty good football team, but it does help, getting by Statesville and Hickory in the schedule, and now you've got the rest of the conference to deal with. So that they're definitely 2 tough teams. So, but I really think all of our problems kind of stem from ourselves, and if we can solve those, then we're going to be a pretty good football team.
What sort of problems were exposed here against Hickory and Statesville?
We gave up a lot of big plays. I've been here at East for a long time, and one of the things we like to hang our hat on is not giving up big plays, making teams drive the ball, and we just haven't done that the last 2 weeks. The teams have been able to, it kind of seems like at will, get that 50, 60, 70-yard shot. So we've kind of harped on that all week long about taking away the easy stuff and making them drive. So I think that's our main issue defensively right now is that offensively, we're not finishing drives. So we're putting up good stats, we're putting up good numbers, we're driving the field, we're having 60, 70, 14, 15-yard play or series, and then we're just not finishing. So that was kind of our focus this week was offense finish and defense, make them drive.
And you said you had Hickory, and then you got a chance to watch him Wednesday night against North Lincoln. North Lincoln kind of shot themselves in the foot in that game as much as anything. But
you can have 7 or 8 turnovers against a really good team. Expect to win.
In Max Preps, they showed 2 interceptions and 4 fumbles, but 6 fumbles altogether, and that just disrupts your offense too. But do you think Hickory's got a shot at going for a long run in the playoffs again?
I think they're a really good football team, super talented, with a good coaching staff that's riding a lot of momentum and confidence right now, and I think that's kind of what you need. Then they're going to have to get some luck. Some luck's going to have to happen with them as far as injuries and as far as, their playoff seedings and all that stuff. But I think if all those things work out, they have a really good chance of going pretty far.
Yeah, if I remember correctly, they were seeded number 1 last year, so they were going to get home games all the way through as long as they kept winning. But this last week, they dropped down to number 4 in the rankings. Crest moved up to 1, so that would change the calculus there as far as home games versus road games there.
Sure, and that's a big deal. Especially with 15, 16, and 17-year-old kids, where they're comfortable playing, where they've played before, all that stuff is a big deal.
Well, one issue that you had mentioned to me that I did not know about before we started taping this interview is there was a decision last week in a courtroom in North Carolina that could have far-ranging impacts on high school football. We didn't hear much about it. I didn't have power or internet for a long time, so I definitely didn't hear about it. But NIL has been a big issue at the college level. NIL has now come to high school, hasn't it?
Yeah, it seems that way. It's a judge ruled that kids in public schools, it's been within private schools at the beginning of the year, but kids in public schools have the right to profit off of their name, image, and likeness. And I think, with just about everybody in North Carolina, in the country, college level or high school level, there's going to be hiccups. Whenever they implement something that's this wide-ranging, there's going to be some hiccups. Now, I don't think at the high school level we'll be dealing with the same amount of money, obviously, that the college is, but there's still going to be hiccups in the process as far as, what teams can do, what they can't do, what kids can do, what they can't do, and all of that.
Personally, I think it's been a mess at the college level. You never know who's on your roster. Could you see the same thing happening here in North Carolina with that?
Well, I would think to obviously a lesser extent because there's not going to be, like the ability of kids to be that mobile. Public high schools don't have dormitories, so it'd be really hard for say Lincolnton to get a kid from the coast. Give them $1,000 and tell them to come live in Lincolnton. That's hard on a family. Where colleges have dormitories and housing, it doesn't become an issue. I think high school, the housing would probably end up being an issue for some of the folks chasing the money.
There'll be some interesting times ahead for high school football, it looks like.
As always, right?
Yeah, if it's not one thing, it's another. But looking back at this week's game, you've been affected probably about anybody in the western end of the state, at least on your time-wise schedule.
Yeah, we were pretty normal. Playing on a Saturday at 2 was weird. And I don't know how well our kids reacted to it or how well Statesville's kids reacted to it. Definitely we didn't have the fan base that I thought we'd have on a Friday night. But as far as, missing practice, we really didn't have to. We actually got an extra practice in there Thursday that we normally wouldn't have gotten as long. So we are very fortunate here at East Lincoln because of how the storm hit. When we lost power and when we didn't lose power and all that. Other teams, man, they've got a mess going.
And speaking of that mess, there's been some rumors I've heard that the state may extend the season by a week. Have you heard any of those?
I think that Q Tucker and the NCHSA has come out and kind of said, we don't have plans to do that right now. But, we are human beings and we know we're dealing with other human beings. So, I think they're willing to listen to what everybody's arguing. I think half the state, Western Carolina is probably hoping for that to get extended. But I don't know, Freedom's in really bad shape, and I don't know how many weeks they would need to actually, right the ship and get their fields ready and get their facilities ready. So, can you give them 2 weeks? Can you give them 3 weeks? I think that's what the NCHSA is kind of dealing with right now. Like, is 1 week good enough, or are we just wasting that week because those teams aren't going to be ready yet?
Looking at some things that were on some of the schedules, and you've seen the pictures, we've all seen the videos. I don't see how some of these Western North Carolina high schools are even going to field a team the rest of the year. Haywood County, they had 7 athletic fields totally wiped out. They're gone. They're probably not the only one, so yeah, I think it's going to be a really, they're going to have to be really flexible. I'm just not sure how this is going to work out.
I have no idea. Obviously thinking about all the communities, but, sports has to come second. There's no communities that, I've heard we haven't been contacted yet with. I know football's a big deal, but in the grand scheme of things, it's a game. And right now, I think everybody's concern has got to be with the safety and well-being of everybody that was affected.
We did the Wednesday night game between West Lincoln and Maiden, and it was just nice to have a diversion from it. And we'll have another diversion tonight when you take on West Iredell.
All right, thank you.
All right, thanks, Coach. Appreciate it. Bye-bye.
You can book your tee times online at the Glen Oaks Golf Course in Maiden. Just go online at glenoaksgolf.com. Pick out your tee time and book it. 428-2451. Or again, go online at glenoaksgolf.com and like them on Facebook too. For over 60 years, Honda Motorcycles of Shelby has been serving this area, and they continue to do so today. Right now, you'll find a good inventory of dirt bikes, plus 150 and up to 450 models of on- and off-road bikes. See the new 2024 Honda Rebel, along with 4x4 ATVs and side-by-sides, including the Pioneer and the Talon, plus Gold Wings and Trikes. And don't forget about their parts and service department. That's Honda Motorcycles of Shelby, 4402 East Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Online at HondaMotorcyclesofShelby.com.
Back here at East Lincoln, some festivities going on in the field as they honor some returnees from the 2014 2A state champions. And at this time, we're going to take some time to look at some key players to watch, brought to you by Key Builders of Lincolnton. And first up, we'll take a look at some of the players for West Iredell, ones that are doing some things for them this year. Rushing-wise, the leading rusher is Amario Spence. Again, these may be only 3 of 4 games, so take these stats with a grain of salt here. Amario Spence, sophomore, with 238 yards rushing, 2 touchdowns. And Thean Stevenson, who I mentioned was a big contributor last year with 621 yards, only has 17 carries for 85 yards this year. So I don't know if it's injuries or a change in his scheme and he's not figuring as prominently. I mean, different things could contribute to that. Passing-wise, you got a new quarterback, Elijah Williams, 27 of 62, 264 yards, 2 touchdowns, and 3 interceptions. So more interceptions than turnovers or touchdowns. That's never a good sign. Defensively, the leading tackler, Austin Arrowwood, 44 tackles, 1 tackle for loss, and 3 other all juniors. So hope for the future. Next 3 leading tacklers are over 30, and they're all underclassmen, at least for this season. Kicking-wise, now we've got a good one here. Asher Frisbee, he's back from last year. He was 35 of 39 last year, 4 of 4 field goals with a long of 37. So if that's who we thought it was in warm-ups, 33. That's who it was kicking.
Right.
He can get it to the end zone on touchback, so he's got a good foot. This year he's 6 of 6 on PATs, 2 of 3 on field goals. So another solid year for Mr. Frisbee. He is a senior, so maybe he's going to get looked at by some of the small colleges or something. Not sure he's D1 quality, but he's certainly be serviceable for D2, D3, that sort of thing, maybe even FCS.
Yeah,
you never know.
so you get some of those, usually special teams, kickers, punters, kind of get that preferred walk-on. They kind of just go that first year, maybe pay their way a little bit, kind of get some kind of scholarship, maybe academic-wise or something, and then they turn around and, get a full ride if they do well. So hopefully that'll work out for Mr. Frisbee.
Let's take a look at some players for East Lincoln now.
Yeah, like I said, offensively, they're doing very well. Grant Lawless, quarterback, completing 61% of his passes, 17 touchdowns and only 2 interceptions. And he's thrown for over 1,200 yards already in the 5 games that they've played thus far. Of course, he's got Chris Daly behind him, who's running for 397 yards and 4 touchdowns. And receiving-wise, again, with 17 touchdowns, he's distributing it well. We did notice that number 1, T.J. Griffin for East Lincoln, who has 3 touchdown catches and about 270 yards. Looks like he's in street clothes. Could be an injury. We don't exactly know, but you still got L.J. Forney, Jalen Fletcher-McLean, and, of course, Jackson Beam, who's caught 6 touchdowns on the year. So offensively, they're doing very well. And then, of course, on the defensive side, we've got Brady Hager making some tackles, and Colton Daniels is their leading tackler, along with Caleb Loeffler. So defensively, even the last couple of weeks have been a little bit difficult, of course, with Hickory and Statesville. They're a little bit young in the secondary. You may have heard from the coach's interview. But now that they've played, 5 games, they should be a little bit better, a little bit more seasoned. And, of course, coming against Hickory, hopefully they're learning from what they've seen, what they've done, and they should be ready to go tonight.
Well, that's it for Key Players to Watch, brought to you by Key Builders from Lincolnton. You're listening to the Stadium Pregame Show, brought to you by Full Throttle Power Sports. We'll be back with the opening kickoff after this quick timeout.
Tarzan says it's the biggest tree cutting special he's ever seen from J. Douglas Tree Service. Why it's so big, it's driving cheetah bananas. Now for a limited time from J. Douglas Tree Service, all current customers can take 10% off. But that's not all. New customers get 20% off. Trim it up, cut it down, and they also do stump grinding. And they've just recently added a 75-foot bucket truck. Call 704-689-9459. Again, 704-689-9459 for a free estimate. That's J. Douglas Tree Service.
Say goodbye to those hot, sticky days in the scorching sun. James River delivers the Back to Cool special on select John Deere cab tractors. Experience ultimate comfort in a roomy, air-conditioned 3R, 4R, or 5E 3-cylinder series cab tractor. Plus, save a cool $5,000 off MSRP on top of 0% for 60-month financing. Comfort has never been so affordable. Visit JamesRiverEquipment.com/cool for more.
James River Equipment Company, Highway 180 North in Shelby. Sooner or later, everyone wants to make their home dreams a reality. I'm sure you've seen the television shows and flipped through magazines and you know what you want. Or then again, maybe you're not sure. You know that you want something different and something better. Get started today by contacting the building professionals at Key Builders in Lincoln. Visit the website at keybuildersnc.com and check out their mini floor plans. There's one there for you and your family. Key Builders, locally owned and operated at 1459 North Aspen Street in Lincoln. See the page at whatsupshopper.com and like them on Facebook too.
Back here at East Lincoln, we're ready for the opening kickoff. The Mustangs will kick off to the Warriors. Mustangs will kick off going from right to left on your internet dial. Old style reference there, I know. Old style guy from an old. So kicking off will be William Mulkey, He's had a good season kicking for them. He'll be kicking off to Michael Hicks and number 15, Ezra Teague. Short pooch kick, fair catch called for at the 31-yard line. So it'll be good field position for West Iredell as they take the ball first.
Yeah, kind of interesting that they played it a little safe there, just kind of doing, like you said, a little pooch kick. No return. Kicked it to number 42 for West Iredell. I think my Broden Teague, who plays tight end and outside linebacker.
Another Teague?
Oh, we got to have at least somebody that's.
We always have that
team.
where there's like 4 or 5 brother combos on a team. That's always the case. So a little misdirection in the backfield. Handoff is made. Goes around the left side, spins, steps out of bounds, gets out to the 41. That should be close to a first down. Trying to see who carried that ball there. Looks like number 8. Mario Spence.
Yeah, probably taking advantage a little bit. You think East Lincoln's going to come out, be aggressive. They're starting 0-2 in the conference, so they're going to try to get after West Iredell, and it was a good, smart play call there. Just played a little misdirection, took advantage of that aggressive defensive front for the Mustangs.
So another 1st and 10 after the Turner Hauser Insurance first down. Back to pass, throws, Williams, and it's intercepted. Jackson Beam was sitting on that route, steps in front of the receiver, gets his foot down in bounds, and already a quick turnover. Williams tried to find, it's Elijah Williams, tried to find his receiver on the sideline. Jackson Beam read that one the whole way.
Yeah, number 21 defensive end for East Lincoln, got some pass rush. I think he was going to roll out anyway, but rolled right into Dollar for the Mustangs and kind of sidearm, 3/4 arm that pass, and Beam read it the whole way. And a great interception and a good job keeping his feet in bounds. And, of course, he plays offense, so he's also a receiver. So definitely showed some of the skills on that interception. 1st and 10, Turner Hauser Insurance first down. Take it over for the Mustangs.
So 1st and 10 from the plus 37-yard line. Throws it over the middle. Catch is made by L.J. Forney, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown. Quick strike for the Mustangs. It is
37 yards.
An Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram touchdown, and we're barely 25 seconds into the game. 37 yards. I haven't even changed over my stat sheet to East Lincoln.
Yeah, Forney, great
Too
route.
much happening.
A little bit of a post pattern, came in, got inside the safety in the corner, and a great throw there by Grant Lawless, right? We had a long the other day. Now we got Lawless tonight. So I was kind of thinking about that the other night. But right on the money, bounced right off the safety and into the end zone. Great start here for the Mustangs.
So now they'll try the James River equipment conversion. Mulkey on to kick. Snap, hold, kick is up, and it's good. So on the First Federal Savings Bank scoreboard, just 25 seconds into the game, it's Mustangs 7, Warriors 0. We'll be back with the kickoff after this.
Ram Power Days are underway at Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Lincoln. Power on with the strength of a new Ram truck. Now get $3,000 retail consumer cash allowance on most new 2025 Ram 1500 models. And now get $2,000 bonus cash allowance on the new 2024 Ram ProMaster models. Power on during Ram Power Days at Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, 1442 East Main Street in Lincoln. Call Bean Brothers Landscaping in Lincoln and ask about their lawn care agreements for both residential and commercial, starting at $199 per month, including mowing, edging, string trimming, and blowing. Silver, gold, and platinum packages are available on a 12-month agreement, including 41 yearly visits, 30 weekly March through September, 11 off-season visits during October through February. And they'll even clean out your flower beds. Call Bean Brothers Landscaping at 704-718-4988, 969 Reachville Road in Lincoln, online at beanbrotherslandscaping.com. Like them on Facebook, too.
Back at East Lincoln, Mulkey with a shorter kickoff again, this time fielded at the 25-yard line. Cuts it up to the center of the field and gets good field position. They get it to the 36-yard line. maybe they can hang on to it for more than one play.
At that time, I guess they were kind of counting on that pooch kick. They moved Jalen Williams, number 3, up to that spot where they pooch kick, so more of an athletic, I think he plays running back for the Warriors, and so he was able to get a good return on that one. Of course, they started here pretty close last time, so we'll see if they can just get off to a better start here, take care of the ball, and try to tie the score up.
So they come out, spread offense, one back in the backfield, 31, 3 receivers to the right, 1 to the left. Williams pitches it out to Spence. Spence misses one tackle, gets around another, works his way to the sideline, takes out several coaches and players, and he gets out to the 44-yard line. It looked like bowling night over there on the sideline.
Yeah, again, ran right into Dollar, defensive end for the Mustangs, but was able to get a good block from his wideout, and then he leapt over a defender and was able to get 8 yards on that carry. So good athletic play there for the Warriors.
So it'll be second and we'll say a long 2. We've got another player we've got a bit of a timeout here. One of the players for East Lincoln's coming off the field. Another runs on late. Snap kept by Williams. He goes around the left side, works it back in, gets tackled, but not before getting a Turner Hauser Insurance first down for the Warriors. As he gets out across the 45 to the 48-yard line, gain of 4 and a first down.
Yeah, I'm not sure what was going on with that East Lincoln defensive tackle, if it's equipment problem or something else, but kind of got, and of course they ran right to where he was.
Oh yeah,
was able to pick up
was
that
late.
first down, so it was just kind of fortuitous that he just happened to run to that side, and good gain for the Warriors and a first down.
Again, 3 to the one side, quick. Oh, and that was close. My goodness, pass was out to number 5, and that I'm trying to. You've got a roster. I do not. Jermaine Cornelius, their leading receiver for the season. It was a little bit high, and Jackson Beam was right there. If he had looked up, that ball was tipped up in the air. He might have picked that one off, too.
Yeah, I think he was kind of going for the big hit there. Yeah, like I said, if he had his eyes up, he might have gone in and scored that one himself on a pick 6. But lucky for the Warriors, he didn't. 2nd and 10 on the 45-yard line. And now we need a football. That would help.
That helps. Now it's behind the center, spinning around.
And okay, now we're ready to go.
Come on, refs. This game's going to be long enough as it is with homecoming. There we go. Got my roster back. Hand off to Spence. He goes through the left side, finds some good yardage there, gets across midfield and down to just short of the 45-yard line. We'll call it the 46. So that's a gain of 6 on that play. And he's had some pretty good runs, 10, 8, and 6.
Yeah, just a straight little sort of toss pattern around the side, kind of off tackle. Able to get some good yardage. He wasn't really touched to about 2 or 3 yards deep, but a good play by Brady Hager coming in at his linebacker position to make the tackle and bring up a 3rd down.
Again, 3 wides to the right of the formation, to the wide side of the field. Little movement by East Lincoln, but they didn't get into the zone. So play will go on. And now the play clock has gone to 0. We will have our first penalty of the game. It'll be delay a game against West Iredell. Not sure what happened there. They seemed a little disturbed by the jump, thought maybe they're going to get a penalty and forgot the play clock was running.
Right. I mean, it's pretty easy to see down here in the end zone, off to the right.
Yeah, they've got 2 big ones here on the home side on each side, but they're hard to miss.
Yeah, we kind of saw that the other day with Maiden. Of course, they were doing it on purpose. They were sliding left and right, trying to get the Maiden Warrior, or West Lincoln was sliding to get Maiden to jump. And they were definitely had how many false start penalties the other night?
Well, they still can't get their act together. Now they have to take a timeout as the play clock was running down. It was only reset to 25, so we'll take a quick timeout ourselves and be back after this.
For your pest control for your home or business, who you gonna call? Bug Busters. For over 25 years, they've been serving North and South Carolina with the best in professional pest control. Family and veteran owned and operated. From crawl space encapsulation to termites to wildlife to pest control to structural repair to waterproofing. They do it all. Call 704-732-2227. Online at bugbusters.com. Like them on Facebook too. Who you gonna call? Bug Busters.
Back here at East Lincoln, we're trying to get West Iredell organized here so they can actually run a play. Let's see, it's 3rd down and 9. How did they get the 1 yard? How was it 3rd down?
Oh, it was 3rd, yeah, after the incomplete.
Oh, yeah, Williams back to pass. He's being chased out of the pocket, runs left. It's shoveled over to the sideline and out of bounds. He's going to be well short of the 1st down. Okay, if I did my math correctly, it was 4 yards and back 1, and okay, yeah. But anyway, goodness. So Williams keeps it. He's run out of bounds at the 43-yard line. So he gains 4 yards, but that's not going to be enough, and we're going to have to punt and see if East Lincoln can have as quick a drive as last time.
Yeah, we saw him kick off. We'll see how his punting skills are.
Frisbee with a nice high kick, floats it up there. Catch is made at the 20-yard line. Forney catches it, spins around, eludes one tackler, spun around again, and he's finally brought down across the 30-yard line, so a good 13-yard return on that one. And East Lincoln will have the ball 1st and 10 at their own 33-yard line.
Well, they ran one play on their first drive. We'll see if West Iredell can do a better job getting a stop here as East Lincoln takes over at their 33-yard line.
Yeah, you like those 9-second drives for touchdowns. Those are always great.
Well, like I said, Coach Lubowitz in his coach's interview was talking about finishing, and that's one way to finish. Just go ahead and
one play, get her done.
One play, you're in.
Larry the cable guy, and just get her done. Long back to pass. He has all night. He's got a receiver wide open downfield. It's Forney again. Jukes a man at the 30-yard line. Inside the 20, gets down to the 10. And it's the Lawing to L.J. Forney show so far. And West Iredell has no answer for it at this point.
Well, of course, that one was a little bit of a kudos to the offensive line for East Lincoln as well. He had all day to sit back there, kind of pick apart. He had a receiver out in the flat if he wanted him, but he was waiting for Forney to get open. And then just, again, another perfect pass and catch, and another great maneuver. If it wasn't for Hicks for the Warriors, that would have been another one play and in touchdown for East Lincoln.
57 yards on that pass.
Keeper,
Lawing goes around the left side, into the end zone. Another touchdown for the Mustangs. Another Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram touchdown. And we've barely played 3 minutes, and it's already 14-0, and the light show is on.
Well, it was just a great read. Looked like he had the option to give it to Daly, I believe it was, coming around the left end. Kind of saw the defensive end for the Warriors bite on that, and he basically was untouched going into the end zone for that touchdown. So 3 plays, 2 touchdowns. It's a pretty good ratio there.
Yeah, Coach got like that. That's finishing.
Definitely.
So now it's time for the James River equipment conversion. Lawing will take the snap this time. They'll run the 2-point shovel pass into the end zone, and is good. He gets that to number 7.
Hager?
Is that Brody Hager? Yeah, it was Brody Hager on the 2-point conversion. So on the First Federal Savings Bank scoreboard, it's now 15-0 East Lincoln. We'll be back with a kickoff after this.
Heading to the big game? Head first to Abernathy Chevrolet Buick GMC in Lincoln, where the prices are falling. Right now, get up to $6,800 off the new Chevy Silverado, but that's not all. Get up to $5,000 off the new GMC Sierra, but that's not all. All Buick SUVs are priced so low, they can't even mention it on the air. Come in for the details. And don't forget about their Car Bravo certified vehicles. See the complete inventory online at AbernathyChevrolet.com, located at 1445 East Main Street in Lincoln.
Back here at East Lincoln, and we were wondering if East Lincoln was going to be angry after losing 2 in a row, and they are taking it out on the Warriors already.
Yeah, that's definitely a Bunkin Bronco, is kind of their logo. Yeah, they're definitely fired up. Like you say, they were on defense when they started the game. They got in there quick. Warriors took advantage of that, running a little counterplay. But after that, it's been all East Lincoln. 3 plays, 2 touchdowns, and on the defensive side, a turnover.
Yeah, that last drive was 2 plays, 67 yards, took a grand total of 41 seconds. They're slowing down. Squib kick goes down the left side, picked up at the 20-yard line. Not much room there. That was number 3 again. He fielded the last kick out. That was Jalen Williams. Be at the 26-yard line and see if Wes Iredell can do anything to stem the tide here.
Yeah, a little bit of shock, I guess you could say, for the Warriors. We'll see if they can kind of rebound, just kind of get back to their game plan, see if they can put a drive together, take some time off the clock as well.
Yeah, I mean, at this rate, we're going to have, 60 points by the end of the quarter. Handoff up the middle, not much there, runs into a scrum. Maybe gets back to the line of scrimmage, and that's about all. Look like number 8 again, Mario Spence. Yeah, they give him 1. A generous spot there by our officiating crew. I'm not sure how they could see him. There was a massive humanity laying there on the field.
Yeah, East Lincoln pretty much playing 5 at the line, 3 down linemen, 2 standing ends. They've been getting some pressure.
Williams, quick pitch to Spence, tries to go around the left side. Gets outside a bit, but still can't quite reach the 30-yard line. Good pursuit there. Looks like Caleb Loeffler, number 8, among others. Xavier Wright also in on the tackle.
Yeah, like I say, they're getting good penetration. Only way they can kind of try to get around that, get it out quick. So that was a quick little toss. But that'll bring up 3rd and about, 7 for the Warriors. We'll see what they have in store for this. 2 wide to our side.
Wing back this side as well. Williams back to pass, quick, throws it to the receiver over on the far side of the field. The receiver had the first down when he started his cut, but then he went back and lost it when he made the catch.
Yeah, like you say, he caught it right at the first down marker, but as he's taught to do, unfortunately, he's come back to the football, but that time it cost him 2 yards. So that'll bring up 4th down, and this early in the game, looks like they're going for it.
Not much to lose at this point. They picked up 4 yards on that reception. It's 4th and a long 1. And Williams comes up under center.
No.
And I'm not sure he made it.
Not even sure if he got back to the line of scrimmage.
He came up under center, and the East Lincoln defense just funneled in on that point, and they got the job done. It's going to be a turnover on downs. East Lincoln will get the football again with a short field.
Yeah, we've been talking about already how much penetration that defensive line for East Lincoln's been getting, and so that's – I think if that was half that distance, that might have had an opportunity, but of course he pretty much lost a half a yard even on that attempt. But, like I said, not much to lose, but as with 6:32 here to go in the first quarter, we got a great field position for the Mustangs, and we'll see what kind of plays we got set up for them.
So the Mustangs have 2 wides on each side. Lawing was going to throw it or hand it off to Daly, pulls it back, throws a lateral is what it looked like to Jackson Beam. I think that went backwards, so that would be a running attempt by Beam. He catches it, and is able to get to the 30-yard line. So a good game despite. We don't have the benefit of replay, but it sure looked like that was backwards. So I'm going to give Beam a 5-yard rushing carry there.
Yeah, it was kind of close. They've been practicing that in pregame.
Handoff now to Daly. He goes around the right side, and he's chased down from behind. Number 2 with a nice tackle, Thean Stevenson. He's one of the ones we mentioned at the beginning of the game. Has been a big contributor on offense last year, but not so much this year. Well, makes a contribution on defense there.
Yeah, it looked like it was, again, trying to read what the defensive end was doing there, quarterback Lawless, and so kind of rode that a little bit too far and was able for, as you mentioned, Stevenson to kind of catch Daly from behind, but still has got a couple on it, so he's got 3rd and 3 to go here for the first down.
Long back to pass, looks. Plenty of time, looks, finally throws. He's got a receiver downfield, good coverage. That was number 5. Jalen Fletcher McLean. So that'll be incomplete, and it'll be 4th down and 3 for. And I went and did it. I have put some of East Lincoln stats on my West Iredell sheet.
Well, they're going to get a first down on penalty.
So that'll be a Turner Hauser Insurance first down.
As East Lincoln does, they kind of, as you mentioned in previous games at East Lincoln, that they kind of get to the line quick, look at the formation, and then they look over to the sideline, get the play call from the coaches. And he just, Lawless just turned back, getting ready to run the play, and the Warrior jumped offside. Looked like it was number 53 getting pulled out of the game on that mistake.
That's
for
usually
the
the walk of shame. Go to the penalty, go sit in box. But hockey's about to start, but that's not a hockey thing. So here's handoff to Daly. He bursts up the middle, across the 10, inside the 5-yard line. So a great gain there on first down from the 22. He gets it down to the 5-yard line, and East Lincoln's right on the line. Daly again, they're going to let him cash it in. He tries to go to the left side, and he's in. Another touchdown. Another Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram touchdown. This time, Chris Daly runs it in from 5 yards out.
The previous play, they kind of just ran that to the right, oddly enough, where the defensive player jumped offside, so they had a sub in. And he got down inside the 5 and then just pretty much ran the play on the opposite side and was able to punch it in for their 3rd touchdown. And we still have 4:50 to go here in the first quarter.
Time for the James River equipment conversion. Mulkey's on this time. It seemed to alternate between kicks and 2-point tries. Mulkey, hold, snap, hold, kick is up. And it is good. Mulkey is perfect on the season. So with 4:50 to go in the first quarter, it's Mustangs 22, Warriors 0. We'll be back with the kickoff after this timeout. You're listening to high school football on KTC Broadcasting.
Get ready to celebrate 100 years of tradition, family fun, and unforgettable memories at the Cleveland County Fair in Shelby, North Carolina, presented by Albemarle. From thrilling rides and exciting games to delicious food and live entertainment, there's something for everyone. Join us from September 26th to October 6th for this historic event at North Carolina's largest county fair. Grab your tickets today at clevelandcountyfair.com, and let's make this a celebration to remember.
You can book your tea.
Back here at East Lincoln, and I think we've got a pretty good idea how this one might turn out already. As far as wins and losses, what will really be interesting to see tonight, Scott, how many people they put into the game that we don't have on our roster.
Well, let's hope that's not the case. Kind of a, accidental squib kick. And I'm not sure. The Warriors did recover. Kind of squibbed right through his legs.
And that was number 24. My roster will scroll here quickly. And I don't have that one. Do you?
What's the number for the Warriors?
24.
No. There's our first.
There's our first. Who is that of the night?
John Doe Number
John
24.
Doe for West Iredell, since we don't have him on the roster. So they've got the ball at the 36-yard line, about where they've had it most of the time already.
And I don't know, have they gotten by they've got up close to the 50, but they haven't been on the East Lincoln sideline yet, side of the field.
Hand off to Spence, through the left side, steps over a tackler, still on his feet, gets it across the 45-yard line. He'll be close to a first down. And we know we don't have measurements anymore these days, I swear. So that'll be a Turner Hauser Insurance first down.
Well, we know how good the officials' eyes usually are, so it's kind of impressive. They just marked that for a first down. Great run there, though, and a good hard run. I mentioned they haven't been on East Lincoln's territory yet, but they're pretty close now. But that Turner Hauser, I'll get it right, Insurance first down. Good start for the Warriors on this drive.
Williams hands off to Spence again. This time he's met in the backfield. Not much there. That looked to be number 23, Xavier Wright.
Yeah, I've called his name a couple times. They've been kind of coming in off the edge, as I mentioned, getting a lot of good penetration up front. That time it was more of a rover position, outside linebacker, extra safety. Came in on that blitz and disrupted that one and lost 2 yards for the Warriors.
Xavier was in the right place. Dad joke, couldn't resist it.
X marks the spot.
So loss of 2 will be 2nd and 12. 2 wide receivers each side. Williams back to pass. He's flushed out of the pocket, just missed by Wright. He's running the ball, gets tripped up, or he had a lot more possible on that one. Somebody got an arm tackle on him. But this time they do get across the 50-yard line to the 49. So a gain of 7 on that one. But he's still going to be short of the first down. It should be about 3rd and 5.
I believe you're correct. I think that was number 8 Lawfer for East Lincoln. That just grabbed his shoestring, was able to trip him up. He might have got pretty close to the first down if that didn't happen.
Williams in the shotgun. Snap, back to pass, looks, throws a pass over the sideline. It's caught. It appears to be Cornelius. Jermaine Cornelius, their leading receiver, number 5.
Yes.
And he makes the catch, and that'll be a Turner Hauser Insurance first down as they have gotten it down to the Mustang 40-yard line on that completion.
It's he has a weird sort of delivery. It's almost a 3/4 sort of throw. Does have a little quick release on it, but it's not normal quarterback type throw over the top, but he's been pretty effective with it.
I wonder if he has a problem with deflections, though, if he stays in the pocket and starts three-quartering. He was a little outside that time. Cornelius in motion. Handoff Spence. No, that's not Spence this time. This is number 6, Elijah White. He starts through the right side, breaks it back to the left, gets across the 35 to the 33. Another good game. They're doing a little better on this drive.
Yeah, obviously their first drive, interception, kind of stalled there. Second drive, they got a little bit of some yards. Just a good job by East Lincoln on their second drive, but yeah, much better drive here. Good hard running. They've got some skill, some talent there in the backfield and on the edges. Just got to get kind of on a roll.
Handoff again to White. He works over the left side. Finds an opening, works his way up to another Turner Hauser Insurance first down. He gets across the 30. Now he's down to, they'll mark it at the 26. That's a gain of 7. So a couple 7-yard runs for Elijah White, and they're almost to the red zone. They're at the 26.
It looks like a normal kind of drive here. We're not used to this.
We haven't seen that tonight.
We saw plenty of it on Wednesday. We haven't seen that tonight.
East Lincoln's run, about 6 plays? Williams back to pass, flushed, and dropped for a sack. He was trying to make a move to get out of trouble. Good pressure there. But he gets tackled for a big loss back to the 34-yard line.
Yeah, it looks like a loss of 8. It's pretty an easy sack for Lawfer on that one, as he tripped pretty much on the 34-yard line. As you said, he was trying to get around Lawfer, who was coming in, and just dropped right at his feet. He just touched him.
Maybe there's a little extra paint and he tripped over it. Not sure. I would. So we're down to 22 seconds in the quarter. Best sustained drive by either team, actually. Williams, quick pass. He's got Cornelius out in the right flat. Blocker in front. Works his way, gets a lot of the penalty yard or the sack yardage back, maybe a little bit more. Gets inside the 25-yard line to the 23, and that is going to be the last play of the first quarter. So that's the end of the first quarter here at East Lincoln. The Mustangs comfortably in front, 22-0. We'll be back with the beginning of the second quarter after this timeout. You're listening to high school football on KTC.
Tee times online at the Glen Oaks Golf Course in Maiden. Just go online at glenoaksgolf.com. Pick out your tee time and book it. Check out their pro shop, snack bar, driving range, and banquet hall. And memberships are available. For more information, call 828-428-2451. Or again, go online at glenoaksgolf.com and like them on Facebook too. For over 60 years, Honda Motorcycles of Shelby has been serving this area, and they continue to do so today. Right now, you'll find a good inventory of dirt bikes, plus 150 and up to 450 models of on- and off-road bikes. See the new 2024 Honda Rebel, along with 4x4 ATVs and side-by-sides, including the Pioneer and the Talon, plus Gold Wings and Trikes. And don't forget about their parts and service department. That's Honda Motorcycles of Shelby, 4402 East Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Online at HondaMotorcyclesofShelby.com. Tarzan says it's the biggest tree cutting special he's ever seen from J. Douglas Tree Service. Why it's so big, it's driving cheetah bananas. Now, for a limited time from J. Douglas Tree Service, all current customers can take 10% off. But that's not all. New customers get 20% off. Trim it up, cut it down, and they also do stump grinding. And they've just recently added a 75-foot bucket truck. Call 704-689-9459. Again, 704-689-9459 for a free estimate. That's J. Douglas Tree Service.
Second quarter about to get underway. 3rd and 8 at the 24-yard line. Williams with a quick pass over the middle. He's got a receiver. Catch is made. Tight end catches one over the middle. That's number 13, Sebastian Bridges.
Yeah, I think that's the first time we've seen a tight end for the Warriors. They've had slots and spread out a little bit. One back. That's the first time we've seen that 11 personnel, one back and a tight end, and a good, quick little pass for the Warriors.
So now they're down to the 15. They're in the red zone. A little more of a traditional setup here. One wide receiver each side. Wing back and a tight end to the left. Handoff. It's number 2 up the middle. That's Thean Stevenson. Stevenson works through the right side. Gets inside the 15. It'll be a short gain on that play.
Lost his lid onto the play, and Hager and number 51 for Clinton Roberts.
So 2 yards on that play for number 2. And it'll be 2nd and 8. As this has been a time-consuming drive. They started with almost 5 minutes left in the first quarter, and we've already gone a minute and change in the second quarter, so close to 7 minutes on this drive.
Yeah, I didn't think we had it in us tonight.
Williams back, gets flushed out of the pocket to the left, looking downfield, throws. He's got a receiver. It is number 3, Jalen Williams, and he catches it for the touchdown. An Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram touchdown for the West Iredell Warriors. And they get on the scoreboard with 6 points with the James River Equipment conversion upcoming.
Yeah, Williams does a good job when he gets out of the pocket. He's got a pretty good arm, even though it's a little 3-quarter delivery. But he throws well on the run, and so he got flushed out there. A good pass and catch, and a touchdown for the Warriors.
Warriors in the same 2-point conversion setup as East Lincoln. But we're going to have a procedure call on West Iredell. So instead of the 2-point conversion, do they run the kicker on? Well, they don't need to. The kicker was already on the field. He was over there in the gaggle over on the left side there.
Yeah, the
the
old
quarterback,
swinging gate.
Yes, the swinging gate. So now, Asher, I'm sorry, what was his name?
Frisbee?
Frisbee, thank you. I should remember that. Asher Frisbee on to kick the extra point. It'll be a little bit longer than usual. Snap, hold, kick is up, and it's good. So on the First Federal Savings Bank scoreboard, early in the second quarter, it's Mustangs 22, Warriors 7. Kickoff is coming after this.
Say goodbye to those hot, sticky days in the scorching sun. James River delivers the Back to Cool special on select John Deere cab tractors. Experience ultimate comfort in a roomy, air-conditioned 3R, 4R, or 5E 3-cylinder series cab tractor. Plus, save a cool $5,000 off MSRP on top of 0% for 60-month financing. Comfort has never been so affordable. Visit JamesRiverEquipment.com/cool for more.
James River Equipment Company, Highway 180 North in Shelby. Sooner or later, everyone wants to make their home dreams a reality. I'm sure you've seen the television shows and flipped through magazines and you know what you want. Or then again, maybe you're not sure. You know that you want something different and something better. Get started today by contacting the building professionals at Key Builders in Lincoln. Visit the website at keybuildersnc.com and check out their many floor plans. There's one there for you and your family. Key Builders, locally owned and operated at 1459 North Aspen Street in Lincoln. See their page at whatsupshopper.com and like them on Facebook too.
Back here at East Lincoln, a nice lengthy drive by the West Iredell Warriors, spanning the break between the first and the second quarter. They used 6 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock, half a quarter. Great drive down the field. They drove it 64 yards, and they get their first touchdown. They still trail 22-7. And you're listening to Lincoln County Football, brought to you by our title sponsor, Bud Busters of Lincolnton. Well, that was interesting.
Fake onside kick?
Fake onside. They came out of the huddle quick, ran towards the ball, and stopped.
I don't think I've ever seen that ever.
It was interesting. Well, this is the first kickoff we'll see for West Iredell, and we saw in warm-ups, Frisbee can reach the end zone. He doesn't quite this time, gets it down to the 5-yard line. Little stop and go there. Number 10, Andrew Veers, catches that. Tried to hide behind his blocker and then pop back out. Interesting concept.
Interesting name, Veers. I think it's kind of what West Lincoln sort of runs. North Lincoln runs.
Oh, they do. Yeah, it's not spelled the same, that's for sure.
Well, like I say, that good drive there from the Warriors. They needed that. Good drive. Pretty much took all the time that the other drives from both teams took previously. So it was a good job for the Warriors to get a little confidence. Now we need to stop. They haven't been able to stop East Lincoln yet.
Oh, no,
Let's see what they can do.
So far, only East Lincoln could stop East Lincoln, and they haven't. Hand off to Daly around the left side's got an opening. Cuts it back in a little bit down to the hash marks. Gets out to the 30-yard line. That's going to be a Turner Hauser Insurance first down after an 11-yard pickup by Daly. And it is.
It looks like East Lincoln can pretty much score on any play.
Yeah, it's like
the way they're going.
Calling anything, and it's pretty much worked. Again, Daly straight up the gut, quick hitter, gets out to the 40. That's going to be close to another first down. They're going to mark him just about a yard short. So maybe East Lincoln trying to see if they can run a little bit of clock as well. They have been the quick strike offense here, and this is the first time they've had to go more than 50 yards. They've had great field position every possession. So 3 for 3 on their possession, scoring touchdowns. They've got the ball. 39-yard line. Line, quick pass out to the left side. Catch is made. L.J. Forney on the reception. He gets across the 40, gets the Turner Hauser Insurance first down. And he shoved out of bounds at the 42. Forney's caught all the passes tonight. Short gain of 3, but it's enough for the first down. It keeps the chains moving.
Quick little hitch. out to the left side. Good catch from Forney. It looked like, again, he was about ready to break, but a good tackle there by number 42, Arrowwood, for the Warriors. Was able to keep that at least manageable. Did get a Turner Hauser Insurance first down, but good stop.
1st and 10 at the 42. Lawless under center. Gets a lot of pressure around him. That pocket was collapsing, but he throws a great long out pass to the far sideline. Caught by number 14, Jackson Beam, and that'll be a first down. Another Turner Hauser Insurance first down.
Well, that was like you mentioned, that was an impressive throw because that was to the wide side of the field. He had to probably throw that about 30 yards just to get it out here. And good catch would come back from Beam.
Gain of 11. Handoff, not much there. Daly on first down. So 11 yards, first catch by Jackson Beam on the night. And Lawless, yeah, you got me started on it. You brought up Law Ing, the quarterback for Maiden, and now you've got me all messed up. It doesn't take much. Thank you, Scott.
Hey, that's what I'm here for.
That's what you're here for. Yes, thank you.
Comic relief.
He's here all week. Try the veal. So, no gain on first down on Daly's run. 2 in the backfield. Another quick pass from Lawless out to Beam on the sideline. Gets around one defender. Gets across the 30. He's down inside the 25 to the 22-yard line. Great move. As there's a flag on the play, I see.
Block in the back, 61. It was right in front
I
of
see.
me.
It's down here at the 40.
Yeah, Donovan Tice. He really just had to stand there, but he extended his arms, pushed a Warrior right in the back, right in front of the official.
So the completion will stand. Oh, boy. Here we go with the math stuff again. So he got down. Let's see. So he will get credit to where the penalty was. That was at the 40 or 39-yard line. So he'll get credit for a block, about an 8-yard reception. Don't make me do math. I only taught it. Jeez. You think I could do that? So the penalty, 10 yards, will make it 2nd down and 12. Instead of 2 yards, it's 12. Daly gets the handoff, goes over the right side, gets wrapped up by the tackler, but he spins him forward for an extra couple yards.
Well, like I say, Daly's tough to bring down as it is, but, yeah, you don't need to help him out by throwing him forward.
They sure did, too.
But it's 3rd down. Looks like they got about 3rd and 5 to go.
Very manageable.
Well, the way they're
if you can
knocking
throw
off
57 and 37-yard passes, anything's manageable. So they want to keep this drive going again. Coach said they want to finish drives. Lawless, this time, throws a quick out pattern to Beam. And there's a defender right there. I think that is right, number 6.
White, yeah.
Oh, where'd my roster go?
Yeah, you're right. It's White. Hit him right as he caught the ball and lost his lid on the play, but able to drop him for about a 2-yard loss.
Is there the rule that you have to stop playing if you lose your lid like that?
Well, like I say, he had him wrapped up. He kind of just pulled him on top of himself anyway.
Well, yeah, there's not much he could do that particular play. But
if the play keeps going, a lot of times they'll try to blow it dead. Well, they're going to get an easy 5, make it
4th
closer.
and 8 is going to be 4th and 3 now. Another penalty on West Iredell. That's their 3rd. Just 1 on East Lincoln. And that's got to warm the hearts of Coach Lubowitz, cutting down on the penalties. He can rack them up some of the games.
A lot of times it's after the play that they get in trouble.
Yes. So it'll be 4th and 3. Skill players and some of the linemen all look over the sideline to see what the play call is. Lawless in the shotgun, back to pass, steps up, keeps his eyes downfield, throws, and he had Chris Daly. Daly catches that, and he'd still be running. It'd be run, Forrest, run.
Oh, he's still running because I think he's kind of mad at himself.
Well, that too.
Yeah, he was headed for the end zone if he caught that one. A good patience, good way to step up there from Lawless in the pocket. Gave time for Daly to get open, and just a straight drop.
Warriors defense will take over on downs as we first to the Warriors from their own 40-yard line.
So they get the ball at the 40-yard line. Their best field position of the night. That was a touchdown. The only person close to him was another one of his own players. I think it was Fletcher McLean. God, McLean Stevenson. Am I dragging the way back machine here?
Nash.
Oof. What was his character's name? Colonel. It was Colonel Potter. I remember that one, of course.
Blake. Colonel Blake.
Colonel Blake.
I was waiting to see if he came up with it. That's pretty much in the heart and soul of me. If I'm home and it's on, I'm watching. Plus, I own all the DVDs. So
there you go.
Love the MASH.
So straight run up the middle by Spence for 2 yards. Not much there. We're 5.5 minutes to go in the first half, 22-7. West Iredell. Williams with a quick pass out to the flat. Catch is made. And he advances across the 45-yard line to about the 47. Good gain on the play. 5 yards.
Yeah, like I say, they got a little momentum now. They're getting a little bit used to how East Lincoln's playing them. They're getting trying to attack those edges, that outside a little bit more. That's, again, where
got to be quick to avoid the rush.
Right. Younger secondary.
Brody Hager gets in there, and Harbster. I mean, there's a lot of pressure that can come from East Lincoln. Williams hands off to Spence. Works his way through the right side, and I don't think he's going to get anything positive.
And there's Hager again coming through and making the tackle. He got about where the line of scrimmage was, and he just got thrown back by Brady Hager. That'll bring up 4th down, and they get to the line quick.
Yep, so that was Stevenson on the carry. Spence, the only one in the backfield with Williams. 3 wide receivers. Motion, no snap. Well, you know, the center needs to know. Center never snapped the ball. It's still sitting there at the 47. And that will usually be procedure. If the ball isn't snapped and the rest of the team goes, that's on your center.
Yeah, I think now it kind of makes it obvious that Frisbee should be coming in to punt the ball away.
This will be his second punt of the night. L.J. Forney will be back to receive for the Mustangs.
It looks like the battery on my flashlight went up.
There's some light coming in through the window, but not enough. And another flag, and this time is going to be delay a game. Another. If you're going to rack up 5-yard penalties, might as well get a whole 5-pack of them. 5 for 5.
Well, with 3.5 to
go. Could be a Fox News show, the 5. I don't watch that. I don't. TV news. Yuck. Frisbee with a good kick. Forney catches it at the 35-yard line. He's racing towards the right sideline. There's a lot of room there. Can he get around the corner? He can. He doesn't step out of bounds until he's finally pushed out. He got way close. He got real close to the sideline, got around a defender.
I don't see a flag, do you? Guys in the box
I think something got picked up.
Oh, at the 50. Yep, there's something at the 50 there.
Now there is one at the 49-yard line. So that return by Forney will get scrubbed. He was all the way down to the 19-yard line of the Warriors. That was a great return. Kind of a low kick. Didn't have time for the punt team to get down there and set up coverage, and he got around the end, outran one guy.
Well,
but they can't outrun the flag here.
Well, we're going to see what they're calling.
If it is on East Lincoln, because the referee's still standing down there at the 18, 19-yard line where Forney was finally shoved out of bounds.
A lot of times when they talk this long, sometimes they even pick this up. I'm wondering if it's going to be a penalty at all. I mean, this is too much conversation.
It's an East Lincoln. No, it's an East Lincoln game. There's gonna be
wrong opponent.
Wrong opponent, but still, it's East Lincoln, and they do finally call a block in the back.
Okay, I don't know why it took so long if that's the call, but
so the return will get wiped out, and they'll get the ball 1st and 10 at the 39, their own 39-yard line. So in essence, it's a 10-yard penalty. In reality, it's a 42-yard penalty.
Yeah, like I say, the only thing really stopping East Lincoln, as you mentioned, is East Lincoln, is themselves. They had a drop by Daly on the one. It should have been 6, and then this one they should be starting in the red zone. But with 3.5 to go, 3:23 to go, they can certainly score quick and then maybe pull it back-to-back because they do get the ball second half.
Yes, they do. Hand off to Daly around the left side. Works his way through traffic, takes a couple guys forward with him as he goes out of bounds, just short of midfield. And where it's marked, that'll be a Turner Hauser Insurance first down for the Mustangs. Wait, change to the green sheet. Do the stats in the right place. I've already messed that up tonight. So we're getting some scores from other places. There's more than 3 games being played tonight.
That's good.
Yeah, that's good.
Probably all in the East.
Well, there's some around here. But it's kind of a wacky schedule here for the Lincoln County teams. Inside handoff to Jackson Beam, breaks through an opening, breaks another tackle, rolls a guy over, gets down to the 33-yard line. So that'll be a 17-yard Turner Hauser Insurance first down run for the Mustangs. Clock rolling, 3:06 to go, so they're already driving down the field quickly, and they've only used 17 seconds.
That's your favorite play where he tosses it in front of him, pass or run.
I count that as a run. It's not a pass. Hand off to Daly, works his way around the right, gets to the sideline, gets shoved out of bounds. Not that Scott can see, because Scott is in the corner again.
I'm kind of liking it tonight. I am next to the window. Nice little breeze.
Well, that run's going to get called back.
Okay, I stood up to get away from the corner, and I got to go back down.
You got to go back the other way so you can see around the corner. More laundry on the field. Another block in the back.
Not that they have any names on their back, but the old rule was if you see their name, don't touch it.
Looks like we have a block in the back call. It's going to go against the Mustangs.
So that'll go against East Lincoln, 10 yards from the spot of the foul. And that's going to be right about where the line of scrimmage was. So it'll be 1st and 20, 2:35 to go. Clock running, 22-7. Mustangs have the lead. Man in motion, goes from one end of the line to the other. Lawless, back to pass. Throws downfield, has got a receiver open, catch is made.
Mateel, 0, right?
That is Evan Mateel with a catch. The East Lincoln athletic director's son. And he gets it down to the 23-yard line, so 20 yards on that completion.
Well, this is one of the few times that East Lincoln's come out with a tight end. That's when Mateel's lined up again here. And he just kind of ran a little 8 pattern.
They actually have another one on the other side, Jackson Dollar, 21. Daly keeps it, goes behind his lineman. He's not touched till he's about 5 yards downfield. Good surge by the East Lincoln O-line. So he gets from the 23 all the way to the 14. That was 9 yards, and he wasn't touched for the first 6 of it.
I got number 80 for the tackle. I don't know about what they're looking at. But anyway, just a straight, interesting formation. I don't know if we've ever seen East Lincoln with 2 tight ends formation. So like I said, may have found something here.
OC Matt Beam going deep in the playbook. It's probably dust covered. They don't use it very much. Oh, almost missed a handoff to Daly, but it's big hole over the left side. He's going to have a Turner Hauser Insurance first down. The Mustangs are going to be inside the 10-yard line at the 5. Another chunk yardage pickup by Daly, 10 yards on that. It's first and goal from the 5.
Yeah, less than a minute to go.
Wallace this time with the forward handoff to Daly. Nothing there except Warrior defenders.
Yeah, it looks like number 2 for West Iredell, Stevenson. And that's a tackle for loss. Probably one of the few times they've made a play for a loss rather than a penalty by East Lincoln.
That is their first play for a loss. Everything's been forward. Mateel split way out, and now a timeout being called by East Lincoln. So they will take their first timeout. 20 seconds left in the half. The clock ran down real fast. Well, those 2 plays, running plays, it's going to keep going. We should know that from doing West Lincoln games. So they're going to take a timeout. We'll keep it here. 20 seconds to go. They're trying to get the double here. Quick score before the half and get the ball at the beginning of the second half.
Well, they'll get plenty of rest at the halftime since it is
Yes,
homecoming.
they will. It is homecoming. It will be an extended halftime.
We can go out and get a pizza or something and let the
I don't know. We
commercials
might
run.
be able to get a 3-course. Who knows? Well, I didn't realize they were playing tonight. Crest and South Point. That's a battle. Right now, Crest leads 12-6. Just looking at a couple scores around the area here. Statesville's playing Ford. We can figure how that's going. Starmount leads North Stokes 49-0. Woof. Ooh,
We kind of thought our game was going to get to that way, but West Iredell's done a pretty good job here second quarter.
Tide turned a little bit with that 4th down that they didn't convert, and then they drove it down the field and scored. So here we go, 20 seconds to go in the half. Second and goal from the 9. Wallace back. Now is flush, runs to his right, turns around, runs to his left. Plenty of room, and he's got a man wide open in the end zone. The only question is who it is, and it's Jackson Dollar, number 21, the other tight end. So 2 tight end catches on one drive, touchdown for the Mustangs, and it's now 28-7 after the Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram touchdown. And the James River Equipment PAT, conversion, it's East Lincoln. We can't say for sure.
Well, they're lined up in their swinging gate formation, waiting to see what West Iredell plays it. They've already had 1 conversion.
They're going to go for the 2. They fake it.
Tried to go behind the lineman out to the left, and that one did not work.
What did I miss there? Wasn't the ball at the 2?
I think he snapped it directly over to the left.
Really?
Yeah, he just snapped it out to the running back. I didn't see who was playing behind the line there, but
yeah,
he just snapped it right over.
That's an interesting. I'll tell you what. They're going to give them. Somebody gets them in the playoffs and they get in a close game and the 2-point conversion comes on. They're not going to know what to do. They've run so many different versions of it that we've seen, and we've only done. We did 2 games that counted as 1, so really 1 game, and then another one. This one. And we've probably seen 5 different plays off of that.
What's been interesting is I think we've seen more teams run it, though. It hasn't been just East Lincoln.
Is that lack of kickers or just...
Of course, West Lincoln doesn't have to do it with their kicker, but I think, upon occasion they've lined it up out there. North Lincoln has done it. I don't know, maybe it's that one of those trends that everybody's running. Of course, you can't take it from the NFL because we don't know what that kickoff even is. You got to announce when you're doing an onside kick for crying out
That's
loud. That's
ridiculous. But it's the NFL, the no fun league. It's been that way a long time, even when they started banning the sack dances way back in the 80s with Mark Gastineau and Joe Klecko and those guys, back when I followed the NFL. I do not now. So Mulkey comes up and squibs it again. We've not seen him kick one deep yet. West Iredell takes a long time to fall on it. They finally touch it, and they'll have it 1st and 10 at the 29-yard line.
Well, I think they thought it was going to go out of bounds.
9 seconds to go. Yeah.
It never did. It just kind of spun on its end and just sat right there at the 30-yard line.
High school gets it 35 on the out of bounds. So would have gained 5 yards is all, but you don't want to lose possession to East Lincoln and give them 9 seconds in a short field.
Well, half of West Iredell's team was already headed to the locker room. They thought, and there's the kneel down.
The end of the half formation, and that will do it. So at the end of the first half, on the First Federal Savings Bank scoreboard, the Mustangs lead West Iredell 28-7. We'll be back with a stadium halftime show after this timeout. You're listening to high school football on KTC Broadcasting.
Built upon a solid foundation of cast iron and steel, the Kubota L-Series is part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup rated #1 for reliability. They feature powerful Kubota diesel engines and easy operation. The durable Kubota L-Series. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Your Kubota dealer is Parker Farm Service, located at 126 Bessie Drive on Oak Grove Road at the Highway 74 bypass in Kings Mountain.
That's the sound of a day starting out right, and I hear it every time my new Toro Z-Master 4000 zero turn starts up. With big-time horsepower, giant Voodoo track tires, turbo force deck, and comforts like My Ride and USB ports, it's fully loaded to mow all day long while delivering that signature Toro cut. From start to finish, the beast means business. Get your Z-Master 4000 today. Toro, count on it. Your local Toro Z-Master 4000 dealer is Power Max Sports, 3636 East Highway 27 in Iron Station.
Rhodes and Bill Oil Company in Lincoln has been serving the Piedmont of North and South Carolina since 1919. Sure, they deliver to your home with home heating oils. They'll help keep you warm, but they do a whole lot more. They feature bulk fuel delivery, on-site and commercial fueling, backup generator fueling, and farm and agricultural fueling. For home or business or farms, call on Rhodes and Bill Oil Company in Lincoln, 704-735-2508. Online at rhodesandbill.com, located at 1404 East Main Street in Lincoln. Like them on Facebook, too. Start up the savings on your auto insurance with a stop at Turner Hauser Insurance Group in downtown Lincoln, your area insurance agency. Jamie Hauser invites you to stop in and find out how you can save money on all of your insurance needs, from home to auto to commercial to farm to life. Visit them at their office at 228 East Main Street, downtown Lincoln. Just look for the big blue awning. That's Turner Hauser Insurance Group, your area insurance agency. Call 704-732-9577 or visit the website at turnerhauserins.com.
I work my tractors really hard. I give all they've got. I demand as much horsepower as they can possibly give me. I tell you what, I've had these Coyote tractors for probably 10 years now. They've served me well. Been good.
Your Coyote dealer is Weston Sales, Highway 18 North, the 27 West intersection in Vale. For the folks in Cherville and Shelby, I'm sure you remember when the Western Steer was in your town, and we wish they were still here. But I've got good news. There's a Western Steer just a few minutes up the road in Newton. From Cherryville, hop on Highway 321 Business. And from Shelby, go Highway 18 to 10 to Newton. You get real comfort food, home-cooked style with down-home hospitality. Try their big unbeatable buffet or order from their menu. And they've got a party room for big groups. The Western Steer in Newton. 334 Southwest Boulevard in Newton at the Highway 10 and 321 Business intersection. Open Wednesday through Sunday. Ram Power Days are underway at Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Lincoln. Power on with the strength of a new Ram truck. Now get $3,000 retail consumer cash allowance on most new 2025 Ram 1500 models. And now get $2,000 bonus cash allowance on the new 2024 Ram ProMaster models. Power on during Ram Power Days at Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, 1442 East Main Street in Lincoln. Call Bean Brothers Landscaping in Lincoln and ask about their lawn care agreements for both residential and commercial, starting at $199 per month, including mowing, edging, string trimming, and blowing. Silver, gold, and platinum packages are available on a 12-month agreement. including 41 yearly visits, 30 weekly March through September, 11 off-season visits during October through February. And they'll even clean out your flower beds. Call Bean Brothers Landscaping at 704-718-4988, 969 Reachville Road in Lincoln. Online at beanbrotherslandscaping.com. Like them on Facebook, too.
For your pest control for your home or business, who you gonna call? Bug Busters. For over 25 years, they've been serving North and South Carolina with the best in professional pest control. Family and veteran owned and operated. From crawl space encapsulation to termites to wildlife to pest control to structural repair to waterproofing. They do it all. Call 704-732-2227. Online at bugbusters.com. Like them on Facebook, too. Who you gonna call? Bug Busters.
Heading to the big game? Head first to Abernathy Chevrolet Buick GMC in Lincoln, where the prices are falling. Right now, get up to $6,800 off the new Chevy Silverado, but that's not all. Get up to $5,000 off the new GMC Sierra, but that's not all. All Buick SUVs are priced so low, they can't even mention it on the air. Come in for the details. And don't forget about their Car Bravo certified vehicles. See the complete inventory online at AbernathyChevrolet.com, located at 1445 East Main Street in Lincoln.
Get ready to celebrate 100 years of tradition, family fun, and unforgettable memories at the Cleveland County Fair in Shelby, North Carolina, presented by Albemarle. From thrilling rides and exciting games to delicious food and live entertainment, there's something for everyone. Join us from September 26th to October 6th for this historic event at North Carolina's largest county fair. Grab your tickets today at clevelandcountyfair.com, and let's make this a celebration to remember.
You can book your
Back here, East Lincoln, Northeast, West. I can't keep them all straight. Sorry. Back here at East Lincoln. Yay, I almost got it right. How many tries? I was one of 5 children, and my mother, when she was yelling at somebody, always yelled the other 4 names before she never got to the one she was actually yelling at.
Yeah, I'm one of 4 myself, so it was the same.
It was like, that's whoever you are. Yes, that happened many times, and you didn't dare laugh.
No.
Oh, you're in bigger trouble.
You just got the look. She didn't even have to say names after a while.
Nope.
Just look right at you.
Nope, same thing. All right, we're here, halftime, homecoming for East Lincoln, so a little extended halftime here. They're leading 28-7. Taking a look at the first half stats, quite a few. They got closer in the number of plays because East Lincoln had a couple of slower drives, but they decided edge in offense in the first half. 6 of 8 for East Lincoln for 134 yards. I mean, you came right out of the gate with a 37-yarder for a touchdown and a 57-yarder to set up your next touchdown. So they had 134 yards passing. We got, let's see, a touchdown run. 1, was it 2 passes? 3 passes. I'm sorry, I should have done that. I've got 2 runs and 2 passes, so good balance on the touchdown side for East Lincoln. So they had 134 yards passing, 14 carries for 112 yards. The leading rusher, of course, Chris Daly, 11 carries for 79 yards. On the other side, it's Jackson Beam with 3 of the catches, L.J. Forney with 3 of the catches, so they're not really missing T.J. Griffin all that much. They're finding open receiver. Wait a minute. I'm missing something there. She had a catch by Mateel.
Mm-hmm. And then Dollar with the last touchdown.
Yeah,
catch.
7 and 9. And, yep, I missed the Dollar one. So the stats are actually a little higher. It gets a little crazy here sometimes. I do a better job than others. Over
Absolutely.
for West Iredell, 6 of 8 passing for 49 yards. They didn't connect on their first 2. They connected on their last 6. So they were getting some yardage that way. Had a nice drive. After they were down 22-0, they got a good drive together. Took 6 minutes and change off the clock. Got a touchdown, PAT. And so they're 6 of 8 for 49 yards. Not a lot of yards, but quick outs, getting some completions, moving the chain, moving the down marker. And then on the other side, rushing, not so good. 16 carries, 64 yards, so only averaging 4 yards a carry on that side. They had 5 penalties for 25 yards. East Lincoln had 2 penalties for 20 yards, so pretty even there. And we'll send it over to Scott. There's some interesting scores around the area.
Yeah, like I said, we've got some scores. We had Crest 18, South Point 12. That's an update. And then, of course, we're here. But Forest View 14, Kings Mountain 7.
Ooh.
I don't think Forest View's won a game, or did they win last week?
I don't think so.
They did. They beat North Gaston. I should know that.
You should know that.
I should know that. So, maybe they're on a little bit of a roll again. We kind of talked about first-year coaches getting some time, and so maybe they've got things going in the right direction. We also have Ashbrook. I had them at 20-6 from What's Up Shopper. So that one should be updated. We got Statesville 14, Ford 0. Burns was up 28-0 over Bessemer City. East Gaston 7, Cherryville 0. Carver 6 and CS Davidson 0. Monroe 21, Forest Hills 3. Mount Airy 15, East Wilkes 7. Elkin 21, Forbush 14. Union Academy 7, North Stanley 0. Starmount 49, North Stokes 0.
Oof.
Yeah, that should be in the half, or close to halftime. So
well, that's going to be a running clock, too.
Yeah. Corvian 21, Bishop McGinnis 0. Robinsonville 20, Cherokee 0.
Wilkes surprised teams up that way are playing a game. That's good to see, actually. That's nice.
Wilkes Central 14, East Surrey 12. North Surrey 43, North Wilkes 6. West Charlotte 19, Hopewell 0. Lake Norman Charter 13 and South Lake Christian 0.
And the quarterback for South Lake Christian, former East Lincoln quarterback Hunter Bowling, moved over there with several other players at South Lake Christian. Is quite a bit better this year. Anything a little later than what we had?
Just got Ashbrook 20-7. I think I kind of said that one. Oop. Just got another text.
Late breaking news.
Well, now things are back to normal. Kings Mountain 27, Forest View 14.
The world is back on its axis.
Everybody's back to where they should be. Shelby 56, Highlands 0.
Oof.
No surprise there. I don't know if we did Monroe 21, Forest Hills 3. I think we had Elkin.
Running clock, Star Mountain, North Stokes. That's 52-0.
Lake Norman Charter, as you mentioned, 26, South Lake Christian 0.
Lake Norman Charter's improved. They were not that great when they were in the conference with East Lincoln, North Lincoln, and well, actually that was when all 4 Lincoln County schools were in the same conference. They were all 2A. They were one of the ones you'd pick for homecoming. So that is it for scores. If you could see what we're seeing right now, Jalen Abernathy, senior nose guard, defensive tackle, has got on a crown in the center of the field and showing off his dance moves. Pretty good for a guy who goes 250.
Yeah, I was hoping, God, maybe get the lights going there, make him dance a little bit.
Yeah, why not? Jalen's out there and they don't give him missed opportunity. So you're listening to the Stadium Halftime Show brought to you by Power Max Motorsports of Lincolnton. We'll take another timeout or two here, and we should be back closer with the second half kickoff. They're showing about 4.5 minutes on the clock, so we'll do a few commercials here, and we'll be back with more after this.
Your tee times online at the Glen Oaks Golf Course in Maiden. Just go online at glenoaksgolf.com. Pick out your tee time and book it. Check out their pro shop, snack bar, driving range, and banquet hall. And memberships are available. For more information, call 828-428-2451. Or again, go online at glenoaksgolf.com and like them on Facebook too. For over 60 years, Honda Motorcycles of Shelby has been serving this area, and they continue to do so today. Right now, you'll find a good inventory of dirt bikes, plus 150 and up to 450 models of on- and off-road bikes. See the new 2024 Honda Rebel, along with 4x4 ATVs and side-by-sides, including the Pioneer and the Talon, plus Gold Wings and Trikes. And don't forget about their parts and service department. That's Honda Motorcycles of Shelby, 4402 East Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Online at HondaMotorcyclesofShelby.com. Tarzan says it's the biggest tree cutting special he's ever seen from J. Douglas Tree Service. Why it's so big, it's driving cheetah bananas. Now, for a limited time from J. Douglas Tree Service, all current customers can take 10% off. But that's not all. New customers get 20% off. Trim it up, cut it down, and they also do stump grinding. And they've just recently added a 75-foot bucket truck. Call 704-689-9459. Again, 704-689-9459 for a free estimate. That's J. Douglas Tree Service.
Say goodbye to those hot, sticky days in the scorching sun. James River delivers the Back to Cool special on select John Deere cab tractors. Experience ultimate comfort in a roomy, air-conditioned 3R, 4R, or 5E 3-cylinder series cab tractor. Plus, save a cool $5,000 off MSRP on top of 0% for 60-month financing. Comfort has never been so affordable. Visit JamesRiverEquipment.com/cool for more.
James River Equipment Company, Highway 180 North in Shelby. Sooner or later, everyone wants to make their home dreams a reality. I'm sure you've seen the television shows and flipped through magazines and you know what you want. Or then again, maybe you're not sure. You know that you want something different and something better. Get started today by contacting the building professionals at Key Builders in Lincoln. Visit the website at keybuildersnc.com and check out their many floor plans. There's one there for you and your family. Key Builders, locally owned and operated at 1459 North Aspen Street in Lincoln. See the page at whatsupshopper.com and like them on Facebook too.
Built upon a solid foundation of cast iron and steel, the Kubota L Series is part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup rated #1 for reliability. They feature powerful Kubota diesel engines and easy operation. The durable Kubota L Series. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Your Kubota dealer is Parker Farm Service, located at 126 Bessie Drive on Oak Grove Road at the Highway 74 bypass in Kings Mountain.
That's the sound of a day starting out right, and I hear it every time my new Toro Z-Master 4000 Zero Turn starts up. With big-time horsepower, giant Voodoo track tires, turbo force deck, and comforts like MyRide and USB ports, it's fully loaded to mow all day long while delivering that signature Toro cut. From start to finish, the beast means business. Get your Z-Master 4000 today. Toro, count on it. Your local Toro Z-Master 4000 dealer is Power Max Sports, 3636 East Highway 27 in Iron Station.
Rhodes & Bill Oil Company in Lincoln has been serving the Piedmont of North and South Carolina since 1919. Sure, they deliver to your home with home heating oils. They'll help keep you warm, but they do a whole lot more. They feature bulk fuel delivery, on-site and commercial fueling, backup generator fueling, and farm and agricultural fueling. For home or business or farms, call on Rhodes & Bill Oil Company in Lincoln, 704-735-2508. Online at rhodesandbill.com, located at 1404 East Main Street in Lincoln. Like them on Facebook too. Start up the savings on your auto insurance with a stop at Turner Hauser Insurance Group in downtown Lincoln, your area insurance agency. Jamie Hauser invites you to stop in and find out how you can save money on all of your insurance needs, from home to auto to commercial to farm to life. Visit them at their office at 228 East Main Street, downtown Lincoln. Just look for the big blue awning. That's Turner Hauser Insurance Group, your area insurance agency. Call 704-732-9577 or visit the website at turnerhauserins.com.
I work my tractors really hard. I give all they've got. I demand as much horsepower as they can possibly give me. I tell you what, I've had these Coyote tractors for probably 10 years now. They've served me well. Been good.
Your Coyote dealer is Weston Sales, Highway 18 North at 27 West intersection in Vale. For the folks in Cherville and Shelby, I'm sure you remember when the Western Steer was in your town, and we wish they were still here. But I've got good news. There's a Western Steer just a few minutes up the road in Newton. From Cherryville, hop on Highway 321 Business. And from Shelby, go Highway 18 to 10 to Newton. You get real comfort food, home-cooked style with down-home hospitality. Try their big unbeatable buffet or order from their menu. And they've got a party room for big groups. The Western Steer in Newton, 334 Southwest Boulevard in Newton at the Highway 10 and 321 Business intersection. Open Wednesday through Sunday.
Back here at East Lincoln, halftime festivities have been concluded. Homecoming king and queen crowned. What you missed was, I didn't catch the name of the homecoming queen, but the homecoming king, Jalen Abernathy, is a defensive tackle, 250 pounds, and has some dance moves. Not only does he have dance moves, he went sailing off the field at a high rate of speed. And I guess his team was all excited about it too. There's about 7 or 8 of them came out the door to congratulate him on being homecoming king. So, big night for Jalen Abernathy.
Now they got the light show going on. They didn't get it for Jalen when he won the
crown. When he was dancing, that would have been cool.
Well, now he's got a different instrument on his head. There goes the helmet.
The crown is gone. He's got the helmet. Both teams are now out on the field, and we're about ready to kick it off in the second half. And as we said before, East Lincoln will get the ball to start the half as well. So see if they can do the double here.
Well, like I said, that'll probably put it out of reach. They're doing a lot of great things on the offensive side of the ball. They've kind of shot themselves in a foot on a couple of their drives, but it pretty much looks like anytime they run a play, they could go the distance, no matter where they are.
Yeah, Daly's had some good big openings through some of the holes, and we had Chris Daly drop the pass. That was the only time that East Lincoln didn't score on a possession. First possession, 1 play touchdown. Second possession, 2 plays touchdown. Next possession, an actual drive of all of a minute and a half. And then, West Iredell had it, and then the drop on 4th down, and he was open. He was going to the house. And then they scored just before the half on the pass to Jackson Dollar. So 4 for 5, very easily could have been 5 for 5. And they will get it to start this half. Asher Frisbee, who is giving us a bit of a show after homecoming here, tried a place kick from 55 yards and was only about 2 or 3 yards short. So young man has a pretty good leg on him. And they do and that's going to be a problem.
Yeah, short.
They tried the onside kick, the same formation they did the other kickoff where they ran towards the ball quick, but came up short. This time they did it. This time they kicked it, but it didn't go the requisite 10 yards, so it should be East Lincoln's ball where it was first touch, which would be the 48-yard line.
And I think there's a penalty attached to it as well, is there not?
Oh, is there? Okay, so
Mustangs recovered the onside kick, which would be in second half. It'll be 1st and 10 Mustangs at the Warrior 45.
Well, I'll tell you what, though, that's an interesting kind of onside kick. I kind of like that.
it looks like the blob coming up after it. They kind of run in front of it and run a little interference. They can't touch it beforehand, but they did. So the Mustangs will start 1st and 10 at the Warrior 45-yard line. Wallace hands off to Daly. Not much there. Good penetration by West Iredell.
Yeah, 53 Burke and number 80 for the Warriors. Bucky Hendricks coming in to finish him off, but good penetration. They were kind of expecting that. It was a good job there by the Warriors. They need to stop. If they're going to try to stay in this ball game in any way, they need to stop right here.
2nd and 10. Wallace back to pass over the middle, off the hands of L.J. Forney, and falls incomplete. Yeah, we updated the stats from the first half, so they were They were 7 of 9, not 6 of 8, and that was for 143 yards and 2 touchdowns. So I forgot the last one, the Jackson Dollar. Didn't get it on my sheet here. Got it on one sheet, not the other. Too much going on, and not the smartest person here.
Well, they're going to get 5 yards closer to the first down, as that's, I believe, their third penalty on the defensive line for the Warriors.
Well, they're not getting nickel and dime tonight. They're just getting nickeled. So 3rd and 5 from the 40. Wallace back, steps up out of pressure, lofts one downfield. He's going for Dollar.
Yeah.
And that's going to be interference because he was grabbed right around the waist. So this will not be a 5-yard penalty against West Iredell. See, I said it, and it blew it all up.
They got to add it all up, so it's a 15-yard penalty. But, Dollar had definitely had the height advantage, but didn't matter because number 9 for the Warriors, as my flashlight continues, I have trouble, is Michael Hicks. Pretty much just grabbed him by the waist as he was trying to jump for the jump ball, but that'll give East Lincoln a Turner Hauser Insurance first down.
And they're down to the 25-yard line, so 15-yard penalty this time. And it'll be 1st and 10 at the 25. Three wide receivers, 1 tight end. Actually, there's 2 on the tight end side there. Handoff on the reverse.
Ball came out.
Marking him down. And Forney still had it. So Forney on the jet sweep, inside reverse, whatever you want to call it. So despite being a little loose with the ball, he gets 3 yards. So they continue to drive down the field. They have not been stopped yet tonight by West Iredell.
Yeah, it's like they're switching out Dollar with Mateel at the tight end position.
Okay, 1 tight end, 1 wide receiver each side. Daly goes to the right side, just gets tripped up. I couldn't tell if it was a West Iredell player or his own lineman. He tripped over a foot.
I think he tripped over his
Did
right tackle. But, yeah, he was going to get at least 4 or 5 more yards, at least before contact. But tackle by 61 for East Lincoln.
So we'll give him a couple on that carry. So 3rd and 5. They've got to get to the 15 for the first down. 2 in the backfield. Again, a little bit different. We're going to see 2 back there for East Lincoln.
I'm not sure I'd call 28 a fullback.
He's not big enough. Handoff to Daly. Follows his lineman. And he's only going to get about 2 on that one.
Tell you, he's played well for the Warriors. Has been the middle linebacker, Arrowwood. He's had a pass breakup. He's had 4 solo tackles, and a couple times been in the backfield to disrupt Lawless. Try to force some throws. Hasn't really helped much, as Lawless has been a good job stepping up in the pocket and getting out to the sides and making some good throws. But one bright spot anyway for the Warriors has been Arrowwood.
So now a 2 tight end setup, 2 wide receivers, 1 in the backfield. That's Daly. He's there with Lawless. And Lawless hands off to him. Daly follows his lineman. This time he gets across the 15-yard line. That will be a Turner Hauser Insurance first down, as he gets from the 18 down to the 12-yard line, so gain of 6. And the drive continues. Now in the red zone.
This is looking a little more like some of the other Lincoln schools, not East Lincoln.
Yes, it is.
Taking advantage
Western North maybe, but they're definitely running some clock. 3.5 minutes already in this drive, and they only started at the 45 of West Iredell. This one goes to Jackson Beam. It looked like he was going to be stopped, and he finds a hole, squirts through, and a touchdown for East Lincoln. So an 11-yard touchdown run for Jackson Bean. And it's party time here at East Lincoln. Shouldn't be any bad feelings at the homecoming dance tonight or tomorrow night, whenever it will be. This looks like they're going to have a victory as they're now ahead 34-7 with a James River Equipment conversion coming. Mulkey set to kick.
Yeah, traditional looking extra point.
Snap, hold, kick is up, and it's good. So with 8:20 to go in the third quarter, it's now East Lincoln 35, West Iredell 7. You're listening to high school football on KTC.
Ram Power Days are underway at Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Lincoln. Power on with the strength of a new Ram truck. Now get $3,000 retail consumer cash allowance on most new 2025 Ram 1500 models. And now get $2,000 bonus cash allowance on the new 2024 Ram ProMaster models. Power on during Ram Power Days at Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, 1442 East Main Street in Lincoln. Call Bean Brothers Landscaping in Lincoln and ask about their lawn care agreements for both residential and commercial, starting at $199 per month, including mowing, edging, string trimming, and blowing. Silver, gold, and platinum packages are available on a 12-month agreement, including 41 yearly visits, 30 weekly March through September, 11 off-season visits during October through February. And they'll even clean out your flower beds. Call Bean Brothers Landscaping at 704-718-4988, 969 Reachville Road in Lincoln. Online at beanbrotherslandscaping.com. Like them on Facebook, too.
Kickoff by Mulkey is taken at the 21-yard line. Receiver takes it, reverses field all the way from the right to the left sideline. We got a late flag thrown by the referee way behind the play. We'll see what that's all about. But a good return there from the 21 all the way to the 46 of East Lincoln. The onside was a nice idea by West Iredell, but you don't want to give East Lincoln a short field.
Yeah, trying to gain a little more momentum there by coming out in the second half, and yeah, just one of those things you try to spark the team a little bit, but East Lincoln lucky enough to recover it and go ahead and punch it in and extend this lead now 28 points with 8 minutes to go here in the third. But
so not only did they get a good return, they got an extra 15 yards tacked on against the Mustangs, so they will start 1st and 10 from their 31-yard line. The plus side of the field. Williams back to pass, quick pass out to Cornelius in the left flat. He's tripped up, nice play there. That looked like Jackson Beam, who shed his blocker and was able to trip up the ball carrier after the reception.
Yeah, again, that's kind of what West Iredell has been trying to do all night, is get that ball out to the perimeter. And so that's one way that they've been able to get some success. And a little bit of success on that one, as it was 8 yards on the catch and run.
It was a good job, too, because okay, I lost my train of thought. Oh, well.
Well, like I said, yeah, he was able to shed a block, and, it was just Jackson Bean that was just able to trip him up.
2nd and 8, handoff inside to Spence. He's wrapped up before he can get very far. In fact, he will lose a little bit of yardage. He did not get back to the 25-yard line, so he will lose 2. Xavier Wright with a nice play.
Yeah, I got Xavier for 6 tackles already for the East Lincoln Mustangs.
Yeah.
Now look at some of these other stats. Other than the interception there by Beam to start the game, he's got a good job there on the Mustang defense.
Williams takes the snap. Another quick throw out to Cornelius to the right this time. He's going to have the first down. Cuts it back towards the hash marks and gets inside the 20. West Iredell is going to be in the red zone after that Turner Hauser Insurance first down. And that is now 8 straight completions for West Iredell. All of the short variety, but they're taking advantage of a matchup they're getting with Cornelius.
Yeah, they pretty much run wide receiver screens. They just kind of take a step, jump back behind the line of scrimmage, quick little pass. They've got a slot man coming out to block, and he's been able to get some good yards after the catch.
And that's a Turner Hauser Insurance first down in the red zone at the 17. Williams keeps it, was thinking of pitching. Might have been a good idea. Jackson Dollar was waiting for him.
Yeah, maybe a little shout out to Dikembe Mutombo, who lost this past week. He said, no, no, no.
Yeah.
One of the good ones.
Xavier stood at the corner and goes, He didn't swat him down, but he sure wrapped him up pretty good. Dikembe could spike some shots.
I think he ended up, second overall in his career for block shots?
He was close to the lead if he wasn't the leader at all. 3 wide receivers to the left. 1 in motion now. Handoff to Spence, follows his blockers, gets a couple yards, gets hit, but then the scrum went another 5 yards.
Different kind of tush push. Just got in the middle of the defense for the Mustangs, and his offensive lineman got behind him and pushed him for about 4 or 5 yards.
Got him to the 10-yard line, gain of 6, actually. Stop by the herd, as it was called here, by longtime press box announcer Jimmy Cherry. He's been here at East Lincoln for a very long time. He was here when I was teaching here, and that was starting in '93, so that should tell you something.
I'm going to be nice. You're not that old.
Yes, I am. Play clock almost down to 0, so a timeout is taken by Wes Iredell. We'll take 1, 2. We'll be back. It'll be 3rd and 3 after this timeout.
Tarzan says it's the biggest tree cutting special he's ever seen from J. Douglas Tree Service. Why it's so big, it's driving cheetah bananas. Now for a limited time from J. Douglas Tree Service, all current customers can take 10% off. But that's not all. New customers get 20% off. Trim it up, cut it down, and they also do stump grinding. And they've just recently added a 75-foot bucket truck. Call 704-689-9459. Again, 704-689-9459 for a free estimate. That's J. Douglas Tree Service.
Timeout is over at East Lincoln. West Iredell coming back on the field. They'll have the ball at the Mustang 10-yard line, 3rd and 3. So they don't need much to get the first down, but they're not far from the end zone either.
Yeah, definitely probably 2 plays coming. Try to get the first down at the minimum.
Williams back to pass, throws a quick out pattern, a little too high and outside. Out of reach of his receiver, Cornelius, his favorite receiver, and here comes Asher Frisbee, the kicker. He's got a 37-yarder this season and last season, so a really good kicker. And that's the first incompletion since way back after the first one after the interception, way in the first quarter. Had him open, just threw it a little too high and wide.
I would expect them to kick it, but they've run an onside kick already this half. I'm just gonna.
So the ball will be set at the 17. This will be 27 yards. Snap, hold, kick is up, and he pounds it straight through.
That was at the top.
So this is a James River Equipment field goal, and that makes it 35-10. Mustangs still ahead, and the kickoff will be coming up. We'll be back for that after this.
Say goodbye to those hot, sticky days in the scorching sun. James River delivers the Back to Cool special on select John Deere cab tractors. Experience ultimate comfort in a roomy, air-conditioned 3R, 4R, or 5E 3-cylinder series cab tractor. Plus, save a cool $5,000 off MSRP on top of 0% for 60-month financing. Comfort has never been so affordable. Visit JamesRiverEquipment.com/cool for more.
James River Equipment Company, Highway 180 North in Shelby. Sooner or later, everyone wants to make their home dreams a reality. I'm sure you've seen the television shows and flipped through magazines and you know what you want. Or then again, maybe you're not sure. You know that you want something different and something better. Get started today by contacting the building professionals at Key Builders in Lincoln. Visit the website at keybuildersnc.com and check out their many floor plans. There's one there for you and your family. Key Builders, locally owned and operated at 1459 North Aspen Street in Lincoln. See the page at whatsupshopper.com and like them on Facebook too.
So, another fake towards the onside kick and then a pull-up. And this time Frisbee pounds one down the field. It's fielded at the 2-yard line. And that is number 10, Andrew Veers. And he gets across the 20 to about the 24 and then gets lit up, as they say.
Well, like you say, we've called his name a few times here on the broadcast for the Warriors. One of their bright spots. That was 42 Arrowwood. Plays middle linebacker and obviously plays on the special teams, and he's a heck of a player.
So they'll start it at the 24. Short field for West Iredell, but they were stalled at the 10-yard line. And that field goal from 27 yards had a lot of extra leg on it. So 4:18 to play in the third quarter. Handoff, oof. Somebody came in from the corner. Untouched. Chris Daly barely got a hold of the football before somebody got a hold of him. Bucky Hendricks again. Loss of 2.
Yeah, look a little bit like the East Lincoln defensive ends. He just came straight down the line.
Tackle.
Made a heck of a tackle.
Tackle never touched him. This time the handoff goes to number 11, Matthew Funtek. And that didn't go any better.
Number 11, Matthew Funtek. Brought down by number 2, Ian Stevenson.
3 more are lost on that play.
Well, we're seeing some subs come in as Funtek is in there for Daly, but I think they're going to go back to the starters on this 3rd and
15,
16.
15, yeah. Long way to go here. Wallace back in the pocket, throws over the middle, catch is made. It's going to be a first down. It's Jackson Dollar again, and he gets hit real hard, but not before he gets across the 45 to the 47. So that'll be 32 yards on that catch for Dollar. He paid for it.
Yeah, wrapped up by Arrowwood again, but it looks like it.
Arrowwood again?
Yeah, I couldn't tell who came in and kind of gave him a shot up top. I was kind of surprised a flag might have been thrown.
It was a little high.
As it was up towards his helmet. But they've done a lot of good plays with this tight end formation.
So Turner Hauser Insurance first down for the Mustangs. Lawless keeps it, fakes the pitch, goes around right side. He's got a first down, another Turner Hauser Insurance first down. He gets to the 41-yard line from the 47, so that will be 3 and 9 is 12, last I knew. So he's got 2 carries now for 23 yards. Nice fake with a pitch, froze the guy at the corner, and away he went. So now they're down to the 41 of the Warriors. Back to pass, he's got a receiver. Catch is made out. It should be L.J. Forney. Nope, Jackson Beam. There was a 4 there involved. So Beam with a quick out pass. Catches it. And they get down to the 33. So that's another 8 yards. Clicking them off here.
Looks like we got a official timeout, but good combination there. As far as Beam's playing the far wide receiver, they got a slot. Lawless drops, the slot kind of clears out, and if whatever they use there, the rover or whatnot, jumps on that slot man, he throws it to Beam. So they got a good little combination working out there, and they had to take Jackson Beam out.
Messing around with his equipment here.
Well, maybe looking at his lost a necklace the way it looks from where we're sitting, but
So he'll sit out this play. Lawless hands off to Chris Daly, and he's brought down in the backfield. So 2nd and 3, and they lose 2 more yards on that one. Seems like every time they hand Daly the ball, defense is keying on him. He's lost yardage now on the last 2 runs as Beam returns.
Yeah, Austin Arrowwood again with the tackle for the Warriors. It's good, sitting right in that linebacker position, right in the middle of the field.
It's interesting here. Matt Beam, the dad, is signaling, and Jackson beams across the field signaling, no, don't call that one. Well, whatever he signaled, it was right. Handoff went to Daly. He went up the middle, and he gets positive yardage this time. Gets from the 36 to the 26, so he gains 10 yards, and that'll be a first down, brought to you by Turner Hauser Insurance of Lincolnton.
Well, those coaches' sons can be stubborn at times.
I wouldn't know that, at least in baseball. My dad never had a single problem with me. He had multiple problems. Forney in motion. They fake handing it to him and give it to Daly. Goes straight up the middle, breaks it towards the left side. He is just dragged down. It looked like he was going to get to the end zone. He gets inside the 10 to the 7. So there's a gain of 19. And that is the end of the third quarter. That one went a little quicker when they aren't throwing it so many times.
Yeah, it's good to run.
So at the end of 3, it's Mustangs 35, Warriors 10. We'll be back with the final quarter after this commercial timeout.
Ram Power Days are underway at Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Lincoln. Power on with the strength of a new Ram truck. Now get $3,000 retail consumer cash allowance on most new 2025 Ram 1500 models. And now get $2,000 bonus cash allowance on the new 2024 Ram ProMaster models. Power on during Ram Power Days at Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, 1442 East Main Street in Lincoln. Call Bean Brothers Landscaping in Lincoln and ask about their lawn care agreements for both residential and commercial, starting at $199 per month, including mowing, edging, string trimming, and blowing. Silver, gold, and platinum packages are available on a 12-month agreement, including 41 yearly visits, 30 weekly March through September, 11 off-season visits during October through February. And they'll even clean out your flower beds. Call Bean Brothers Landscaping at 704-718-4988, 969 Reachville Road in Lincoln, online at beanbrotherslandscaping.com. Like them on Facebook, too.
Welcome to the fourth quarter. You're listening to Lincoln County Football, brought to you by our title sponsor, Bug Busters of Lincolnton. So, first and goal. Ball is at the 7-yard line. Hand off to Daly. Works his way through the left side, cuts through an opening, and he's into the end zone. Touchdown, Mustangs. So another Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram touchdown for the Mustangs. That's 6 on the night out of 7 drives.
Well, like you say, Coach Lubowitz mentioned that they worked real hard on finishing this week in practice, and definitely getting the fruits of their labor tonight. 6 of 7, and should have scored on the 7th.
Should have been 7 of 7, definitely.
Was the drop by Daly.
So Mulkey on for the traditional extra point. Snap, hold. And where'd the kick go?
Right into the butt of a offensive lineman.
Someone's going to have a Charlie. What do they call it back there?
Just we'll call it backside.
I know what a Charlie horse is. That's in the thigh. What's in the backside?
Well, they are the Mustangs.
Well, yeah, they are. You said it. I did not.
Well, we can't get these dad jokes out of the way.
Oh, yes, we do. So on the First Federal Savings Bank scoreboard, it's now 41-10. Mustangs comfortably ahead. They're in control here. I imagine we'll start to see the benches empty for East Lincoln, possibly for West Iredell as well. Although they may want to get one more drive in just to really get some continuity going here.
Like I said, there's some pieces there for the Iredell Warriors. I mean, they just play here and there where they get, a tackle for loss or a couple penalties here and there. But like I said, I think there's some talent there on that side of the ball. Again, with that new coach, you just got to find sort of, again, as you mentioned, the continuity, getting some kind of rhythm, start believing what the coaches are doing, and string together some successes. But I looked at their schedule earlier. It's not going to get easier after this.
Squib kick by East Lincoln. Some English on that one. Bad English, and it goes out of bounds at the 37-yard line. It's kind of a spinner there. It was kind of weird.
Yeah, I've seen that a couple times tonight. That one, it didn't. We saw one earlier in the first half where it kind of spun around near the sideline that Iredell the Warriors had to jump on. But I think because it didn't get to the 35, I think they get it at the 37 plus the 5 yards. They get the ball to 42.
So, yep, 1st and 10 at the 42. And still looks like a lot of first string, but now we've got everybody in tight. Interesting formation. Williams under center, quick pitch to Spence. Not much different there. He goes through the left side, spins out of one tackle, finally brought down, but not before he gets into Mustang territory. He gets to the 46-yard line, and that will be a Turner Hauser Insurance first down. After 14 yards on first down.
Like I say, there's some players there that they can
be
successful. It's just, again, stringing together, getting some confidence, and finishing off some drives.
Brought down by number 42, Kobe Hunt. And the 1st and 10 Warriors at the Mustang 46-yard line.
Williams again, hands off to Spence. Kind of looks like they're running a bit of a jumbo package or something. They've got a lot of extra people in close to block, and they just let Spence run behind the strong side of the play. And they'll generously say he got back to the line of scrimmage. So no gain on the play.
We are seeing a couple spots for subs there for the Mustangs as Hager is out, and number 20 for the Mustangs is in. That's Colton Daniels. I think they just switched positions because Daniels is their leading tackler. Well, you wonder if he's the leading tackler because he gets in there in the mop-up time. But
quick pitch around the right side. Great play by Jackson Beam. Ball was number 6, Elijah White. He had a head of steam going, and he just got submarined by Jackson Beam.
And a little talking after the tackle by Jackson Beam. Yeah, I don't think...
well, Mr. Beam's been known to flap the gums a little bit.
Yeah, I don't think Elijah White liked that for the Warriors. He kind of got up and a little stare down, but gain of about 3 or 4 will bring up 3rd and 6.
Yeah, gain of 3.
Long 6,
They're
7.
saying 6, 7, whatever. Take your pick. Again, a fairly tight formation here. Fake handoff. Williams keeps it, goes around the outside, and he runs out of bounds, but he's nowhere near the first down. I'm not sure what he was thinking on that play.
Good 2 yards short. Not sure if he knew exactly where the marker was. He thought
I don't think I'm pretty sure he didn't know where the marker was. He got 5 yards, but he didn't even try to put his head down and get the first down or anything. That's kind of a brain cramp there. Especially a quarterback, you got to know the situation.
Exactly. Of course, at the other levels, they do have first down markers on both sides of the field, but not saying that that's an excuse, but sometimes it makes it a little easier.
Quick pitch to Spence. He'll have the first down. He gets across the 35, spins to the center of the field, gets down to the 30-yard line. So he'll gain 7 on that. And he's got 13 carries now. Seems like more, but that's all it is. And he's up to, he's about 80 yards now on the night.
Okay.
I'm trying to do math on the fly here. Ain't happening. Yeah, he's at 82 yards on 13 carries. Williams, handoff straight up the gut. And again, not much there. Well, it's not Spence this time. It's Stevenson.
Yeah, kind of tough to call some of these running backs fullbacks, but they are sort of slots, H-backs that kind of line up behind the line of scrimmage, and that time they gave it to him. And gained of 3 yards. And another tackle for Mr. Wright for the Mustangs.
Well, no problem for the West Iredell Warriors to find Mr. Wright tonight. He's finding them. Ball's on the ground. Exchange is no good. And it's recovered by Xavier Wright.
Number 23, Xavier Wright.
Right
Not quite
on cue. There was no announcer's curse on that one.
No, not at all. That's darn unusual.
That's their second turnover. After starting the game on their second play, throwing the interception to Jackson Beam. It looks like he was going to try to pull that. I don't know if he was thinking of keeping that, obviously, and trying to get around the end.
Yeah, something wasn't right there. The exchange, if he was trying to pull it out, he didn't get it all the way, and it just dropped on the ground. So did Xavier Wright right on top of it. Easy recovery. Lawless keeps it. Spins, comes back to this side of the field. He's got some room, gets around a defender, going down the sideline, and then he'll just gently roll out of bounds they are marking him at the 46-yard line. So a gain of 24 on the keeper by Wallace. Boy, when he runs, 11, 12, and 24 so far, so that's a Turner Hauser Insurance first down. Be interesting to watch. You were saying it was getting a little chippy on the outside. Beam and, is it right? No, it's
Hicks.
9. Hicks.
Yeah.
They've been blocking each other a lot all night, and it's got a little, went right to the whistle that last time. So this time it is Jalen Fletcher McLean, and he's a load. Normally lines up at wide receiver, but this time he carries the ball. And he gets down to the 32, so that's a gain of 14. Another Turner Hauser Insurance first down, one after another. Fletcher McLean. My mind's stuck on MASH now. Oh, goodness. So McLean again running to the left. And another good gain on that one, 7 yards.
Well, as you mentioned, you got Jackson Beam and Hicks. I think they kind of face each other on the other side when Jackson's on defense. So this is
these two been banging on each other all night long. Fletcher McLean in the backfield. Lawless keeps it. Goes straight up. Goes to a knee. I don't know, kind of a slide. I wasn't sure.
I think he kind of buckled at the 23 or 24-yard line.
Maybe that's what it was.
Thinking about it, maybe he saw somebody coming at him and said, well, I'm just going to stop right here.
So just a yard short of the first down. It'll be 3rd and 1. Mustangs just outside the red zone at the 23 of the Warriors.
Funtech lined up in the backfield this time.
Is that Funtech or is that 11? Oh, he is 11. Never mind. Hand off to Funtech. Big hole on the right side. He had the first down. Did he lose it?
It's like they might just give him enough.
Because he got to the 20, and then he tried to go sideways, and he ended up going a little backwards. However, it is enough for a Turner Hauser Insurance first down. He gets to the 22. He gets the 1 yard necessary.
Yeah, I thought maybe he had a little more green space if he went left up the field rather than right. But trying to get a little bit more on that, but went the wrong direction. But enough for a Turner Hauser Insurance first down.
So clock is rolling, 6.5 to go in the ball game. Mustangs ahead by 31 and driving. Lawless back to pass, time in the pocket. He's just surveying the field, and he just throws that one away. Or did he? He didn't throw it away enough. That was intercepted. A great tightrope job.
I didn't see what number that was. That was a heck of an interception. Of course, Lawless did. You're going to throw it out, throw it to the bleachers.
Throw it to the track at least. Maybe the bleachers. Throw it to the parking lot, something. We couldn't see who pulled that one in, but it was certainly nice. So the interception, first turnover of the night for the Mustangs, and it's 1st and 10 for the Warriors. 6:16 to go.
Well, the 2 times the Warriors have stopped him, one was Chris Daly drop, and this one was Lawless not throwing that thing out to the track, as you mentioned. So an interception, but great. Get his feet down for the Warriors.
Quick pitch. Is it Spence again? Yes, it is. Spence tries to go around the right side. Nothing doing. Jackson Dollar came roaring up to make the play.
Okay, by number 8, Mario Spence. Brought down by number 21, Jackson Dollar. Pick up with 1, breaks up 2nd and 9 for the Warriors.
So it's 14 carries now for 83 yards. And Spence has earned a lot of them.
Absolutely. Mustangs came to play on this side of the ball as well tonight.
Quick handoff to Stevenson up the middle. That one just didn't look good from the start. The line of scrimmage just devolved into a blob, and he ran into it.
Yeah, all night East Lincoln has pretty much done a fantastic job as far as the interior. That's why they've been, all night they've been kind of going outside the tackles.
And you've got Jalen Moore, Dollar, number 90, Chris Wilson.
And, of course, Abernathy.
Jalen Abernathy and his dance moves. Number 84, Miles Knox. A lot of players, they do rotate them in and out pretty good. So West Iredell takes a timeout, so will we. We'll be back after this.
For your pest control for your home or business, who you gonna call? Bug Busters. For over 25 years, they've been serving North and South Carolina with the best in professional pest control. Family and veteran owned and operated. From crawl space encapsulation to termites to wildlife to pest control to structural repair to waterproofing. They do it all. Call 704-732-2227. Online at bugbusters.com. Like them on Facebook too. Who you gonna call? Bug Busters.
And we're proud to have Bug Busters of Lincolnton as our title sponsor of Lincoln County High School football. They bring it to you every Friday night and some Wednesdays.
And tomorrow's Saturday and Monday.
And Monday. 2 games tomorrow and 1 on Monday. It's kind of looking like ESPN, all kinds of different leagues throwing games on different nights. You got ACC playing Friday nights and the MAC playing Tuesdays and Wednesdays and Thursdays if they'll let them. So 3rd and 9. Williams rolls out, tries to throw one downfield. He's looking long, but he was looking for Cornelius. Good coverage there. The defender had walled him off. He couldn't get back over to where the pass was thrown. Did you see who the defender was?
Yeah, that was number 15, Cooper Harpster for the Mustangs. Just as you mentioned, it just looked like 2 guys just out for a nice leisurely jog. But like I said, he was right on him. It had to be a perfect throw, if anything, but good job by Harpster for the Mustangs.
Yeah, it was slightly to the center of the field. Harpster was to that side, and he walled off Cornelius. He wasn't going to be able to get back over it unless the only way he could get to it would be offensive interference. So L.J. Forney will come on. He will field the punt for the Mustangs. High snap. Frisbee gets it down. Kind of an end-over-end wobbler, sideways kind of running thing, and it goes out of bounds at the 36-yard line.
Well, the best part about it was, nowhere near Forney. So even I don't know if he did it on purpose or not, but that was, be smart. Just kick it away from him.
I think that was just a matter of get rid of this because the snap was high and he wasn't sure if there was a rush coming or not. So we're down to 4:37 to play. This one long been decided. And we'll see who actually comes out now for the Mustangs. We may have to dive deep into the roster here.
Well, Lawless is staying.
And I'm not sure. Oh, Davis Beam is their backup quarterback.
Oh, right.
He's just a sophomore. I wonder if he's playing JVs and an emergency thing on varsity.
More of an I formation here.
Yeah, 1 wide receiver each side. Matt Beam way away from the formation. There's a handoff up the middle, and that was Andrew Veers. Good hard running, and he gets body slammed. That was a. So they got the So first and 10 from the 37, and now it's first and 10 on the other side of the field. He gets a 15-yard carry for Veers. Oh, Lawless drops the snap, picks it up, hands off. Nice job there. Okay, and we are starting to empty the bench. So 4 yards on that for Jackson Bice. Is that correct?
I think that's how they pronounce it. Yeah,
okay.
Bice kind of playing, again, not really the size of a fullback, but he's playing that sort of position, H-back. And good job to get 4 yards after Lawless kind of dropped the snap. But was able to get it to him, and like you said, 4-yard gain.
Quick enough to get it up there, and the exchange was flawless.
Flawless from Lawless.
There we go. Number 10 veers again, and he's kind of shifty. Ducks under one tackler. Works it up the hash marks. And he manages to get a couple yards on that. And the clock is rolling. 3 minutes to go in the game.
East Lincoln doing their best North Lincoln impersonation.
Run, run, run. Or West Lincoln. Or South Point. There's a number of teams around here. Veers gets up ahead of steam. He had to dodge a bullet that came into the backfield. That was number 12. Philip Maxey came flying up to disrupt the play a little bit. He got around him, but there was no gain.
Yeah, this is pretty much just keep the ball on the ground, keep the clock moving. I wouldn't be surprised, if they punt it, so be it. But this part of the field, might as well just go ahead and run it. If they're going to call it, bring it, play clock down, maybe call it timeout.
That's what they're doing. As the NBA would call this, it is garbage time. So a timeout by East Lincoln and a timeout by us. We'll be back with the remainder of the game, 2 minutes and 5 seconds after this.
Heading to the big game? Head first to Abernathy Chevrolet Buick GMC in Lincoln, where the prices are falling. Right now, get up to $6,800 off the new Chevy Silverado, but that's not all. Get up to $5,000 off the new GMC Sierra, but that's not all. All Buick SUVs are priced so low, they can't even mention it on the air. Come in for the details. And don't forget about their Car Bravo certified vehicles. See the complete inventory online at AbernathyChevrolet.com, located at 1445 East Main Street in Lincoln.
So now we figured out why Grant Lawless is still in the ball game at this late. Backup quarterback normally is Davis Beam, number 9, younger brother of Jackson Beam. And we see him on the sideline with no shoulder pads. Wearing shorts.
Wearing shorts, yeah.
Jackson Dollar with the rugby kick. Nice kick. Gets it down there. Cornelius, he takes it at the 15, gets out to the 22-yard line. Dollar looked like one of those Australian punters that will become the rage in college football. They haven't quite made the NFL as much.
No, there might have been one or two here and there, but yeah, not quite. Of course, that football is a little bit different sized. So when you get a hold of it, you can get the thing down the field.
So we're inside of 2 minutes to go, 1:53. West Iredell will have the ball at their own 21-yard line. And it remains 41-10 on the First Federal Savings Bank scoreboard. Williams slings one out there to the left side. Catch is made. And that is Spence out of the backfield. He makes the catch. He gets out to the 35, so 14 yards on that pass. So again, they do have some talent. It's just a matter of trying to put it all together.
Yeah. Like I say, good size. They look like a good-looking football team. Got some skill. Williams throws a good ball. It's just some continuity, get some rhythm, and finish off some drives.
So 3 wide to the right after the Turner Hauser Insurance first down pass. And he's being run ragged in the backfield, and he gets away. All 4 defenders miss him. He gets out to the left sideline, runs down that, and gets out of bounds after getting the first down. This time he knew where the marker was because it was in front of him.
Yeah, like I said, sometimes, you should know where the marker is at all times, but when you run on the other side of the field, when there isn't a marker, it's kind of hard to do. But that time, like you said, he saw it right in front of him. Good scramble. I think he ran 50 yards to get.
And all 4 defensive linemen had a shot at him. No one got him. Again, we're inside a minute, 55 seconds. Williams in the shotgun, looks, throws. He's got a man downfield. He's open. Just leads him a little too much to the inside. He had him. Looked like number 10, Xavion Chipley. I got the right number? I'm doing pretty good tonight.
Yeah, very
I like the West Iredell uniforms.
Yeah, they're kind of easy to see.
White uniforms with big green numbers. They're not quite glow in the dark, but they're a lot easier to spot than some teams we've called this year.
Oh, the game the other night with Maiden. Maiden.
Yeah, black uniforms with blue numbers. Oh, that was wicked. 2nd and 10. Williams again back to pass in the shotgun under pressure. He throws it short. He was just trying to get that away. Guess who was pressuring him?
Could be Mr. Wright.
Mr. Wright.
Yeah, he's kind of been all over the field tonight. Him and 42 Arrowwood for the Warriors. Definitely defensive standouts for both sides of the ball for each team.
Could be an award winner.
Well, we got some awards coming up here in a little bit.
Yeah, we do. There might be one he has his name on. You never know. We're going to
the suspense
drag out the suspense.
What could you be talking about?
I don't know. Williams in the shotgun, 3rd and 10, throws it a little too high. He was going for Cornelius on the far sideline. Would have been good for about 8 yards. They'd been too short of the first down, and we're now down to 39 seconds. Am I allowed to look out your window?
You can. I'll let you.
Okay, thank you.
Just this once.
I should have just leaned out. I got a lot better view this way.
You got a bigger window in front of you.
Yes, I do.
I was kind of wondering that little 3/4 throw sometimes from Williams is with the ball sail like that.
Yeah, because it's going to launch upward.
Right. Get that up a little top where he's still a pretty good ball, and he can get out even when he's outside the pocket. He's got a good ball, good throw.
4th and 10, 39 seconds to go. Williams is going to keep it this time, go right up the middle. Now cuts it to the left side. He's got the first down, gets across the 40, across the 30. And they're going to say he stepped out of bounds back of the 36. That'll stop the clock with 30 seconds left. Another Turner Hauser Insurance first down. And he goes from his 46 all the way to the 36.
18 yards?
Thank you. Thank you, Mr. Math.
Yeah, like you say, the Warriors, they've got the pieces. They just, again, need to get some continuity, get some rhythm.
And they got down so far quickly in this game. I mean, it was 22-0 before you could blink.
3 plays, 2 touchdowns for East Lincoln. That's tough.
Handoff to Spence. He trucks a defender in the middle of the field. Keeps going. And he'll be close to another first down. 18 seconds, clock is rolling. They're going to call that a first down, so it's a 10-yard carry for Spence. And that, nope, he's not quite up to 100 for the night. And Xavier Wright comes off the field, gets a big pat on the helmet from his coaches. We're down to 4-3, so this will be the final play of the game. Williams running for his life, now running up the middle. And that will be it. He gets down to the 15-yard line. He'll gain 10 on that last carry, but that'll do it. That's the end of the ball game. An easy victory for the East Lincoln Mustangs. They will play Fred T. Ford High School next week. Ford still looking for that elusive first victory.
Oh, we're hoping.
We're hoping for it. I mean, I don't want to see it hit 40. That's just getting ridiculous. So, again, the final score, East Lincoln 41, West Iredell 10. We'll be back with the stadium postgame show After these timeouts, you're listening to high school football from Lincoln County on KTC.
Get ready to celebrate 100 years of tradition, family fun, and unforgettable memories at the Cleveland County Fair in Shelby, North Carolina, presented by Albemarle. From thrilling rides and exciting games to delicious food and live entertainment, there's something for everyone. Join us from September 26th to October 6th for this historic event at North Carolina's largest county fair. Grab your tickets today at clevelandcountyfair.com, and let's make this a celebration to remember. The Suzuki King Quad 100% ATV sale is underway at Full Throttle Power Sports in Lowell. Get 0% financing for 36 months or up to $1,000 in customer cash. And check out the line of Kawasaki bikes. Save up to $2,000 on select models. Select a Honda ATV and get up to $300 in free accessories. Plus, don't miss the Yamaha Wave Runner Best of Show Sales event. Come in for the details at Full Throttle Power Sports, 101 Indian Walk in Lowell. Online at ncfullthrottle.com.
You can book your tee times online at the Glen Oaks Golf Course in Maiden. Just go online at glenoaksgolf.com. Pick out your tee time and book it. Check out their pro shop, snack bar, driving range, and banquet hall. And memberships are available. For more information, call 828-428-2451. Or again, go online at glenoaksgolf.com and like them on Facebook too. For over 60 years, Honda Motorcycles of Shelby has been serving this area, and they continue to do so today. Right now, you'll find a good inventory of dirt bikes, plus 150 and up to 450 models of on- and off-road bikes. See the new 2024 Honda Rebel, along with 4x4 ATVs and side-by-sides, including the Pioneer and the Talon, plus Gold Wings and Trikes. And don't forget about their parts and service department. That's Honda Motorcycles of Shelby, 4402 East Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Online at HondaMotorcyclesofShelby.com. Tarzan says it's the biggest tree cutting special he's ever seen from J. Douglas Tree Service. Why, it's so big, it's driving cheetah bananas. Now, for a limited time from J. Douglas Tree Service, all current customers can take 10% off. But that's not all. New customers get 20% off. Trim it up, cut it down, and they also do stump grinding. And they've just recently added the 75-foot bucket truck. Call 704-689-9459. Again, 704-689-9459 for a free estimate. That's J. Douglas Tree Service.
Say goodbye to those hot, sticky days in the scorching sun. James River delivers the Back to Cool special on select John Deere cab tractors. Experience ultimate comfort in a roomy, air-conditioned 3R, 4R, or 5E 3-cylinder series cab tractor. Plus, save a cool $5,000 off MSRP on top of 0% for 60-month financing. Comfort has never been so affordable. Visit JamesRiverEquipment.com/cool for more.
James River Equipment Company, Highway 180 North in Shelby. Sooner or later, everyone wants to make their home dreams a reality. I'm sure you've seen the television shows and flipped through magazines and you know what you want. Or then again, maybe you're not sure. You know that you want something different and something better. Get started today by contacting the building professionals at Key Builders in Lincoln. Visit the website at keybuildersnc.com and check out their many floor plans. There's one there for you and your family. Key Builders, locally owned and operated at 1459 North Aspen Street in Lincoln. See their page at whatsupshopper.com and like them on Facebook too.
Built upon a solid foundation of cast iron and steel, the Kubota L-Series is part of our under 100 horsepower tractor lineup rated #1 for reliability. They feature powerful Kubota diesel engines and easy operation. The durable Kubota L-Series. Talk to your local Kubota dealer today to schedule a demo. Go to KubotaUSA.com for full disclaimer.
Your Kubota dealer is Parker Farm Service, located at 126 Bessie Drive on Oak Grove Road at the Highway 74 bypass in Kings Mountain.
That's the sound of a day starting out right, and I hear it every time my new Toro Z-Master 4000 Zero Turn starts up. With big-time horsepower, giant Voodoo track tires, turbo force deck, and comforts like MyRide and USB ports, it's fully loaded to mow all day long while delivering that signature Toro cut. From start to finish, the beast means business. Get your Z-Master 4000 today. Toro, count on it. Your local Toro Z-Master 4000 dealer is Power Max Sports, 3636 East Highway 27 in Iron Station.
Rhodes and Bill Oil Company in Lincoln has been serving the Piedmont of North and South Carolina since 1919. Sure, they deliver to your home with home heating oils. They'll help keep you warm, but they do a whole lot more. They feature bulk fuel delivery, on-site and commercial fueling, backup generator fueling, and farm and agricultural fueling. For home or business or farms, call on Rhodes and Bill Oil Company in Lincoln, 704-735-2508. Online at rhodesandbill.com, located at 1404 East Main Street in Lincoln. Like them on Facebook, too. Start up the savings on your auto insurance with a stop at Turner Hauser Insurance Group in downtown Lincoln, your area insurance agency. Jamie Hauser invites you to stop in and find out how you can save money on all of your insurance needs, from home to auto to commercial to farm to life. Visit them at their office at 228 East Main Street, downtown Lincoln. Just look for the big blue awning. That's Turner Hauser Insurance Group, your area insurance agency. Call 704-732-9577 or visit the website at turnerhauserins.com.
I work my tractors really hard. I give all they've got. I demand as much horsepower as they can possibly give me. I tell you what, I've had these Coyote tractors for probably 10 years now. They've served me well. Been good.
Your Coyote dealer is Weston Sales, Highway 18 North at 27 West intersection in Vale. For the folks in Cherville and Shelby, I'm sure you remember when the Western Steer was in your town, and we wish they were still here. But I've got good news. There's a Western Steer just a few minutes up the road in Newton. From Cherryville, hop on Highway 321 Business. And from Shelby, go Highway 18 to 10 to Newton. You get real comfort food, home-cooked style with down-home hospitality. Try their big unbeatable buffet or order from their menu. And they've got a party room for big groups. The Western Steer in Newton, 334 Southwest Boulevard in Newton at the Highway 10 and 321 Business intersection. Open Wednesday through Sunday.
Back here at East Lincoln, now we're time for ready. Now we're ready. It's time for 2 games in 3 nights.
2 games.
The tongue is not working. It's just flapping around in the mouth here. And it is the Stadium Postgame Show, brought to you by Glen Oaks Golf Club of Maiden. So, the final score, West Lincoln. West Iredell 10, East Lincoln 41, in a game that was really not even that close. It was 22-0 before we were even. Oh, good Lord, what was it? It wasn't even 6 minutes into the game.
Yeah, it was 21-0. Yeah, they scored 2
Barely
times
in
first 3 plays.
Yeah, that was insane. They came out of the gate hot. 2 big passes to L.J. Forney, so. Let's give you a recap of the game, brought to you by Parker Farm Service, Kings Mountain. And we take a look at some of the stats here. You can see a nice balanced night for East Lincoln. They actually ran the ball 36. I can't count, can I? That's not possible. 20.
Well, they ran an awful lot at the end there.
Yeah, they ran it 36 times. I'll be darned. It didn't look like it because you got so many over here with Daly, but they spread it out. 4 carries by Lawless, 3 by Beam, 1 by Forney, some by Funtech, McLean. Fletcher, McLean. I caught myself. I did not say McLean Stevenson this time. Goodness. So they ran the ball 36 times for 246 yards, and then they threw it only 14 times, completed 10 of them for 183 yards, 2 touchdowns, 1 interception at the end of the game. It's kind of a throwaway interception because he didn't throw it away.
Right.
He should have thrown it away further. So a quick start for the Mustangs. 1 play, after an interception by Jackson Beam. Pass by Lawless to Forney, 37-yard touchdown pass. Mulkey with the extra point. It was 7-0. We were only 25 seconds into the ball game. The East Lincoln band, since they didn't get perform at halftime, are now out on the field, so you may hear that in the background. Very springy show here. Lots of yellow.
And some purple, yeah, kind of.
Yeah, some purple. It's kind of
like
cool
East,
if you could
East
see
Carolina.
it. Oh, they would like that. So after a punt, East Lincoln again got a shorter field, 67 yards. One big play, 57 yards to Forney on another pass. So he had 94 on his first 2 receptions. So that, and then Lawless ran it in from 11 yards out. They went for the 2-point conversion. It was good. It was 15-0. After a 4th down turnover on downs by West Iredell, another short field for East Lincoln, this time at the Warriors' 35-yard line. 5-yard touchdown run by Chris Daly, and and then the PAT makes it 22-0. There's still 4:50 to go in the first quarter. So if Coach Lubowitz wanted to get off to a fast start, he certainly got that. 3 touchdowns in the first 7 minutes and 10 seconds. That's a coach's dream. West Iredell then finally went on the first sustained drive of the night for either team. Started in the first quarter, went to the second, and then they had the pass from Williams to number 3. I should know that by now. I've called that name a few times. Oh, yes, Jalen Williams. Oh, so Williams to Williams for the 13-yard touchdown pass. The extra point by Asher Frisbee was good, 22-7. Then on the next possession, East Lincoln drove down. Great play on 4th down. Chris Daly up the middle, wide open, drops it. He had 6. So then West Iredell returns the favor with a punt, and then right before the half, East Lincoln gets a touchdown pass from Lawless to Jackson Dollar. When they were starting to show a bit of some tight end formations, they had completed a pass to Evan Mateel just before that, playing tight end. And then Jackson Dollar was on the other side of the line. They were running a 2 tight end set. And he got free in the end zone. And Lawless found him for a 9-yard touchdown pass. The 2-point conversion was no good. So at the half, it was 28-7. I didn't write it down. I had to do the math quick. That's not good. Second half, they came right out, took the opening kickoff. West Iredell, for some reason, tried an onside kick. They had faked it the first time, tried it this time, didn't work. Short field for East Lincoln, and you get an 11-yard touchdown run by Jackson Beam. That might be his first touchdown running in probably a long time. He usually catches them, doesn't run them.
Absolutely.
PAT is good, 35-7. Good return on the kickoff, and a penalty got West Iredell down to the 31-yard line of the Mustangs. They got down to the 10 before the drive stalled, and then Frisbee came on, kicked a 27-yard field goal, just pounded that one through the uprights. That made it 35-10. And then finally, a 7-yard touchdown run by Chris Daly. The PAT was missed, and so that was 41-10, and that ended up being the final score. So that was the recap of the game brought to you by Parker Farm Service. And before I get too far, we should have gone through some team stats as well. We've got East Lincoln running the ball 36 times. They controlled the clock from about the middle of the second quarter. They started playing a little more ball control, run the clock, and did it quite well. 36 carries, 246 yards. That's almost 7 yards per carry. So that's a good average. And then they threw 10 of 14 for 183 yards, 2 touchdowns and an interception. So they had 420 yards offense, 429 yards offense. On the other side, West Iredell, 9 of 16 passing. That was Williams, 78 yards, a touchdown and an interception. And then they ran the ball 31 times for 167. The lead carrier for them was Amario Spence, 15 carries, 93 yards. He earned a lot of them. He was usually being surrounded by East Lincoln a lot of the time. Cornelius Jermaine Cornelius is their leading receiver coming in, and he caught 5 balls tonight. A lot of short stuff, but he was the leading receiver with 5 catches. No pass went more than 14 yards. So they do show that Williams can sling that short pass out there pretty good. A couple of his long ones were pretty nice. They just went in the wrong place.
Right.
He was inside. Right. He led the receiver too much to the inside, and there wasn't position, that sort of thing. But he throws a decent ball.
Absolutely.
Especially on the run. Does a really good job there. And then so that's it. 167 and 78, so 245 yards offense for West Iredell. And that seemed to be pretty close to what we've seen for most of the year. They'll get around 250, but that's about it. They can do a little bit more if they just can get it put together.
Yeah, it just seems like kind of stall out, kind of, what Maine kind of went through in the first half the other night when we were watching. They just, they can move the ball here and there, but just can't get a rhythm, can't seem to keep pushing forward, finishing off drives, and they end up kind of where they are.
They had quite a few penalties. They ended up with 8 penalties for 55 yards, 8 5-yarders and 1 15. But they've got some promise. It'll come. All right, so now time for some awards. We'll start off with the Subway Sub of the Game, brought to you by Subway of Boger City.
All right, so again, one of those games where we didn't really see too many subs come in for anybody that was hurt or whatnot, but we kind of noticed Jackson Dollar kind of coming in and plays defensive end and tight end and was able to come up with 4 tackles on the defensive side of the ball, but also get 2 catches at a tight end position on the offensive side, and one of those for a touchdown and 41 yards. So Jackson Dollar and seemed to disrupt on the defensive side and seemed to do some great things on the offensive side. So our sub of the game from Subway of Boger City is East Lincoln's Jackson Dollar.
And next up is the offensive player of the game, brought to you by Rhodes and Beal Oil Company of Lincolnton.
Yeah, again, just did enough, but Chris Daly for East Lincoln was able to get some chunk yards. Ended up, as you mentioned, with 20 carries for 121 yards. 2 touchdowns. Again, just kind of the workhorse for East Lincoln, is able to get some of those big plays, get those tough yards, get those first downs, keep the drives going when they had some kind of sustained drives, when they weren't taking off with Forney or Beam. But Chris Daly did a great job on the offensive side for East Lincoln. He is the offensive player of the game, brought to you by Rhodes and Beal Oil Company of Lincolnton.
Next up is the defensive player of the game, brought to you by Western Steer Steakhouse up in Newton.
I had to go with co-defensive players. Like I said, I thought they both were just outstanding. It just seemed to call either one of the number when the other team had the ball. But East Lincoln, of course, Xavier Wright, number 23, just seemed to be all over the place. I had him down for 9 tackles. Also had that fumble recovery, that a tough exchange from the quarterback for West Iredell. Again, but he just seemed like we were calling his number. At least he was in there on just about every play and did a great job for the East Lincoln Mustangs. But equally as impressive for West Iredell was number 42, Austin Airwood. I had him down for 8 tackles and a pass breakup. But he was just, again, a lot like Wright, kind of just all over the place on the defensive side for West Iredell. So co-defensive players of the game, brought to you by Western Steer Steakhouse of Newton.
And finally, our overall player of the game, brought to you by Abernathy Chevrolet of Lincolnton.
Yeah, another great job running the offense for the quarterback for East Lincoln, Grant Lawless. Just did a great job not forcing too many plays. Really the only one bad sort of chuck away interception that may, as we said during the broadcast, just throw that thing out of the bleachers. Just throw it out. Get it rid of it.
I'm not sure there was a receiver in there.
No,
area. They might have been grounding, but they ate the flag because it was the turnover anyway.
Right. But he just does a great job running the offense. Shows good arm strength. Throws lots of balls, wide side of the field, getting it out in the flat. But ended up 10 of 14, 183 yards passing, 2 touchdowns. But also ran the ball pretty well. Scrambled a couple times, ran a little bit of the option and kept it on a couple that I remember. So he ran it for 4 times for 49 yards, and also had a touchdown rushing. So 3 total touchdowns for our overall player of the game, Grant Lawless for East Lincoln, brought to you by Abernathy Chevrolet of Lincolnton.
And while your tongue is doing so well here, how about running through some scores we might be seeing?
Yeah, I've been holding this one up that Crest has fallen to South Point.
Oh, interesting.
27-26. It looks like they scored with about 1:56 to go in the game, and South Point was able to hold on. Looks like a pretty long run.
If you're not keeping up on whatsupshopper.com, the scoreboard there is excellent. That's where we're getting a lot of our scores from, so you can see what we're seeing. Play along at home with us. And that is, there's a video highlight that we had a camera at the game. That is a very long touchdown. That's got to be a good 60, 70 yards because that's way down the field.
Of course, they run that triple option as well. Ashbrook taking care of North Gaston. I think it was 40-7. Burns 48, Bessemer City 0.
Ooh, sorry, Kevin.
Okay, decided it's on What's Up Shopper. I'm just reading. And that's the only 3 games that I'm sort of seeing. There's some scores from an hour ago. Nothing really in our area. Again, some of these are late. Again, hour and a half ago. So let me see if I can get an update. Refresh here.
They're a bit stale.
Yeah, 41-13, Ashbrook over North Gaston. So yeah, I think that's pretty much where we are on that. Don't know if I've gotten any emails. Let me zip over to our texts. Just
nope.
BS. So
we're good there.
We're good.
Well, that'll do it from East Lincoln. The final score again, 41-10. Mustangs with an easy victory. And they will be playing Fred T. Ford next week. Who do we have next week, kind sir?
Looks like we will have West Caldwell at Lincolnton. Is that where we are there?
Yeah, 10-11.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, that's the next game West Caldwell was even going to try and play. They had some damage up in their area. They're minus 1 or 2 games, I think, at this point. Again, it's going to be a mess. I don't see how the state's going to come up with an easy answer on this one. 1 week addition to the season isn't going to be enough. And Q Tucker, as Coach Lubowitz already alluded to, said at this point we are not adding a week to the season. So that'll do it here from East Lincoln. Final score 41-10. I'm Dave Potter. He's Scott Tudor. Thank you to Calvin, Kevin, and JP back at the studio. You're listening to us on KTCBroadcasting.com, LincolnCounty.com, YouTube, and all part of the KTC Broadcasting megapolis. So again, final 41-10. We thank you for joining us. Again, join us next week as we have West Caldwell at Lincolnton. Again, thank you for joining us, and good night.
Ram Power Days are underway at Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram in Lincoln. Power on with the strength of a new Ram truck. Now get $3,000 retail consumer cash allowance on most new 2025 Ram 1500 models. And now get $2,000 bonus cash allowance on the new 2024 Ram ProMaster models. Power on during Ram Power Days at Abernathy Chrysler Dodge Jeep Ram, 1442 East Main Street in Lincoln. Call Bean Brothers Landscaping in Lincoln and ask about their lawn care agreements for both residential and commercial, starting at $199 per month, including mowing, edging, string trimming, and blowing. Silver, gold, and platinum packages are available on a 12-month agreement, including 41 yearly visits, 30 weekly March through September, 11 off-season visits during October through February. And they'll even clean out your flower beds. Call Bean Brothers Landscaping at 704-718-4988. 969 Reachville Road in Lincoln. Online at beanbrotherslandscaping.com. Like them on Facebook too.
For your pest control for your home or business, who you gonna call? Bug Busters. For over 25 years, they've been serving North and South Carolina with the best in professional pest control. Family and veteran owned and operated. From crawl space encapsulation to termites to wildlife to pest control to structural repair to waterproofing. They do it all. Call 704-732-2227. Online at bugbusters.com. Like them on Facebook too. Who you gonna call? Bug Busters.
Heading to the big game? Head first to Abernathy Chevrolet Buick GMC in Lincoln, where the prices are falling. Right now, get up to $6,800 off the new Chevy Silverado, but that's not all. Get up to $5,000 off the new GMC Sierra, but that's not all. All Buick SUVs are priced so low, they can't even mention it on the air. Come in for the details. And don't forget about Hillbillies Barbecue and Steaks in Law. And also right now, Hillbillies looking for barbecue eaters. That's right, barbecue eaters. Plus, they have chicken, steaks, ribs, all kinds of sides and salads. And, of course, they do catering. Ask about their party pack at Hillbilly's Barbecue and Steak, 305 South Main Street in Law. Yum, yum. Y'all come.
Home Outlet in Gastonia offers an extensive selection of budget-friendly products for your home remodeling projects with the guaranteed lowest prices on kitchens, baths, floors, doors, and more. Choose from over 75 in-stock modern flooring styles, including luxury vinyl plank. Visit Home Outlet today and bring your vision to life at a price you can afford. Home Outlet, 1495 East Franklin Boulevard in Gastonia. Online at homeoutlet.com.
We want to welcome you back once again to the Stadium Postgame Show, brought to you by Dennis Willis Septic Service of Cherryville. This is Cherryville Ironman Football, brought to you by Bug Busters of Lincolnton on 92.9 WCSL, 1590 AM. Chip Carter here along with Brian Ferree. Brian, we thought it was an exciting game halfway through, and even going into the third quarter a little bit, and then it's East Gaston. I think that the fumble that the defense caused, it gave them an extremely short field, first and goal from the two that they were able to punch in the very next play. Really, the momentum really kind of deflated Cherryville, and the momentum just really shifted entirely to the Warriors at that point.
Yeah, it did. The East Gaston defense did a good job keeping Cherryville pinned down, and then the fumble occurred, and the next play, Isaac Brown went in from 3 yards out, I believe it was.
Yeah.
And and that took a lot of the wind out of the sails.
Yes.
Of Cherryville, no doubt about it.
Certainly. We'll real quick taking a look at just some of the quick recap. Let's do the scoring recap, and this is a recap of the game brought to you by the Great Outdoors of Cherryville. Looking at the scoring drives in the first quarter, we had a touchdown in every quarter, at least a touchdown in every quarter. East Gaston kicked things off with the first score of the game. Isaac Brown, homecoming king himself, had a impressive 70-yard, maybe one of the most forceful runs that we've seen all year. Face mashed the Cherryville defender to the ground, broke about anywhere from 5 to 7 tackles that you and I could count, and took it to the house. 70-yard touchdowns with 5 minutes and 10 seconds remaining in the first quarter. That put East Gaston up, along with the extra point kick by Caleb Smith, gave East Gaston an early 7-0 lead. That was the score at the end of the first quarter. Then in the second quarter, right before closing towards the end of the half, Cherryville gets on the scoreboard, having probably one of the most impressive drives you and I have seen them pull off this year. Ran a good length of the field with a healthy dose of Justin Harris, just converted to the backfield this week from the offensive line. Really gave them a good inside presence between the tackles, along with Ray Sewell. They really literally alternated one play to Sewell, then to Harris, back and forth, those two subbing in. They worked down the field, got the advantage of a penalty in the midst of that as well from East Gaston, and capped off with 3 minutes and 1 second remaining in the first half. Justin Harris with a 5-yard touchdown run for them. Extra point attempt, no good. So that was the score at half. East Gaston 7, Cherryville 6. So it was an exciting game, and still anybody's ball game going into the third quarter. Was that way for about the first 5 minutes, and then we had that fumble. Cherryville started with the ball about the 25-yard line, lost some yardage in the first down, then second down. Quarterback was scrambling. The defender came up from behind him, popped the ball out, and East Gaston was able to jump on it right at the Cherryville 2-yard line. Very next play, 9:43 remaining in the third quarter, Isaac Brown with his second touchdown of the game with a 2-yarder, skirts across the end zone, and that extends East Gaston's lead. Extra point attempt by Caleb Smith is good. So 14-6, 9:43 remaining in the third quarter. That would not be the only scoring in the third quarter that neither East Gaston nor Isaac Brown had, as Isaac Brown pulled off another impressive run of 37 yards with 2:43 remaining in the third quarter. Again, Caleb Smith converts the extra point attempt. At that point, really stretches the lead out. Cherryville really feels like they've got their backs against the wall as East Gaston leads, and that'll be the score at the end of the third quarter, 21-6. East Gaston tacks on one more touchdown in the fourth quarter towards the end of the game. 2:12 remaining, a 7-yard touchdown pass. Quarterback Ethan Presley completes a pass to Kingston Curry. Curry, whose sister Madison Curry was the homecoming queen, along with homecoming king Isaac Brown. Crowned at halftime. Congratulations to both of them. But Kingston Curry's like, I'm going to be impressive to my tonight too when I get home. So he's able to score a touchdown with a touchdown reception from Ethan Presley. That's the final touchdown of the game. Caleb Smith, again, with the extra point attempt is good. And that is the final score, 28-7. East Gaston defeats Cherryville this evening. That is, again, your recap brought to you by the Great Outdoors of Cherryville. Brian, real quick, let's hand out some hardware or some awards. Real quick, we'll start with the sub of the game brought to you by Full Throttle Power Sports of Lowell. We'll mention them here in a little bit, too, as we get ready to sign off. The Full Throttle Power Sports of Lowell sub of the game. Who did you have selected there?
I have Elijah Proctor.
Yeah, I would.
Because Elijah came in and did different things at different positions,
Yes.
Especially on offense.
They even had to step into the backfield when we started getting a little short on injuries with our new freshman starting quarterback, Jaden Adams. Certainly hope he's okay. We didn't see him much in the second half of the game when he went out with an injury. Didn't see him after that, so hope he's okay. Along with Ray Sewell. Ray Sewell was out for a little bit. He came up limping a couple of times. Right. So, Proctor, you're right. He was able to step in the backfield and then also in other roles on defense. So, yeah, definitely impressive there with the sub of the game brought to you by the Full Throttle Power Sports of Lowell. Rundown here as well. The defensive player, actually, we'll say that we'll go to the offensive player of the game brought to you by Parker Farm Service, Kings Mountain. Brian, who do you guys as your offensive player of the game?
The offensive player, we're going with Ray Sewell. Ray did just about everything he could do.
Yeah,
he really did.
Certainly did.
He from all aspects, defensively, offensively, he was giving everything he got, and you could tell walking off the field, man, he was one worn out young man.
He gave his body tonight, that's for sure. And I'm impressed and glad that they got Harris back there in the backfield with him to try to take some of the load off of Sewell. He's a shifty, athletic young man, but the burden, especially with the changes they've had in the backfield, he can't handle that much pounding. They're going to have, and you saw the sustained drive that was so impressive where they were able to interchange him and Harris. It kept Sewell from having to carry the load, and Harris helping him out as well. I think that's when this offense is performing its best, is when you've got both of those guys actively involved, and you can just tell they fed off of each other. Yeah. So he was impressive to watch. Offensively, again, like you said, doing the best he could. They're trying to get him involved with jet sweeps to where he can get the ball with a head of steam. That's he's very much similar to Brown with East Gaston. When he's got a full head of steam, he's shifty. He's hard to bring down. He can make it easy to miss. Good choice for him with the offensive player of the game brought to you by Parker Farm Service at Kings Mountain. Moving over to the defensive side of the ball, the Piedmont Lithium of Cherryville defensive player of the game. Who do you got picked out for that?
That was, who did we say? We said, number 8. Jaden Adams, who not only our quarterback, but he played a great center field. He played great free safety.
Yes.
And until he got hurt, he was a force back there. And East Gaston could not complete the passes they wanted to complete for the most part while Jaden was back there. And but he did a great job. He's a freshman.
Yeah.
Stepping in there. Again, not only at quarterback, but at free safety. I mean, that's the quarterback position on defense.
He broke up or disrupted a lot of what Ethan Presley was wanting to try to do, and especially pushing the ball down the field. And he came up as well with some big plays when Isaac Brown got past the initial line of defenders, and he was trying to bust some plays open. Adams came up and was able to stop him or bring him down to keep him from really busting up any more big plays. Yeah. So I think that's a good choice for Piedmont Lithium, a Cherryville defensive player of the game. Our starting quarterback, but he was also a free safety. So impressive game by that young man. Again, hopefully the injury's not too serious. We'd like to see him back on the field and getting experience. Again, I brought this up earlier in the game. I think experience for that young man can only help him. I go back and think about 3 years ago, a young quarterback over in Rutherford County for East Rutherford, Landon Flynn, who really, there were a lot of times he had that wide-eyed, you feel like he had that wide-eyed look, and he felt like the moment might be too big for him, but you give him another, last year, really started to settle into the offense. I've not even had the chance to see it, but you've seen it this year. That young man has grown into the role of being East Rutherford's starting quarterback, and he controls that offense. it works through him. He's able to put a lot of points on the board. So I think you use, and I've used East Rutherford really as a barometer for Cherryville in terms of where they can go and what their trajectory can be. Same thing for Jaden Harris, or Jaden Adams, using Landon Flynn's story as kind of an inspiration motivator. Like, look, keep at this, get me more exposure. It's going to be a rough climb, but the more time I'm involved in this offense, the more comfortable I'm going to get in this offense.
Flynn has really turned into a very good throwing quarterback.
Absolutely.
I mean, he can throw the ball on the dime.
Yeah,
and that's what you want. And he's done a great job. But yeah, Adams, I tell you what, they got to be excited about him. So
yes.
I really hope this injury is nothing that lasts into next week. That he gets over this, because he needs to be back there.
I agree. Wrapping things up here, our Carolina Federal Credit Union of Cherryville overall player of the game. Brian, who do you got for this?
Got that, Mr. Justin Harris.
Yeah, absolutely. The young man, he made his presence felt both sides of the ball.
Yes, he did. And he's converted offensive lineman to tailback to running back now. And he did a good job off tackle, and he was hard to bring down. And, of course, he scored our first and scored down on a touchdown.
Yeah, scored it, rumbled and stumbled and fumbled us all the whole way to a 5-yard touchdown. Scored a 6.8 on the Richter scale, breaking through to get that touchdown. Impressive run by him. Look forward to seeing him more this year. Really gives us that consistent presence between the tackles, moving the ball between the tackles that we've not had all year up to this point. So that's encouraging to see. So yeah, Justin Harris, our overall player of the game, brought to you by Carolina Federal Credit Union of Cherryville. And those are awards that we've got. Brian, any last words or final thoughts that you've got?
Well, the first half went very well. I mean, obviously there were some setbacks, but the first half went for the most part, good for Cherryville. We only 1 point down, and playing well.
Yep.
Stopping East Gaston. Of course, East Gaston had some penalties and all against them, but so did Cherryville. I'm encouraged. If I'm a coach or a player in that Cherryville locker room, I'm very much encouraged, and I'm buying in. As a player, I'm buying into what the coaches are doing, because this game tonight showed, hey, we took a step forward in the right direction.
That's what you said during the last commercial break, and I thought that was so spot on. This was a step in the right direction.
Yeah, absolutely. And so they've got a lot to look forward to, but they got to keep pushing it.
Yep.
Keep pushing it. Just keep working. Keep doing what the coaches tell you to do, and you're gonna win some more ball games.
Speaking of moving forward, your Cherryville Ironmen will be in action. They will be back at Iredell Stadium next Friday, October the 11th. Kickoff time 7:30, as they'll be hosting Highland Tech. More than likely, unless there's a shakeup in the roster or a shakeup with the crew, I believe it would be Brian and myself broadcasting that game. So we're looking forward to joining you again next Friday, back at home at Iredell Stadium, as your Cherryville Ironmen will be hosting Highland Tech tomorrow, next Friday, kickoff time at 7:30. Want to thank everyone for tuning in. Don't forget, folks, stick around. We've got the Full Throttle Power Sports of Lowell post-game show from the studio. Kevin and the gang will be there, give you a breakdown all across the region, final scores, and give you some insight from some of the games folks attending. I'm thinking Coach Steve DeGree from Shelby High School. I'm sure he'll give you a heads up on how things went there. Dennis Davis, Will Boykins, Jonathan Prather, JP will be there managing the studio, pushing the buttons, and Kevin running the show as well. On behalf of Brian Faree, the Cherryville Ironman football team, the coaching staff, all of the workers and volunteers, the KPC broadcasting family, Kevin, Calvin, and Miss Teresa Hastings, this is Chip Carter. I want to thank y'all for tuning in. Hope you have a wonderful rest of your night. Enjoy your weekend. As always, if you're listening, please drive home carefully. Thank you, and good night.
Ball from 33-yard line. They went 57 yards on the first play, again to L.J. Forney, and then Grant Lawless ran this one in from 10 yards out, and they went for two, converted it 15-0. Another forced punt by the Mustang defense, and they got a short field, went down, scored again, 22-0, and we've only played 7 minutes of the ball game. So from that point on, it pretty much was over. Coach Lubowitz went into ball control style. They ended up running the ball 36 times tonight. 121 yards. Lawless also carried it 4 times for 49 yards. He was real good on the option or scrambling out of the pocket. So a good performance by the whole East Lincoln team. Defensively, they made some big plays. Xavier Wright and got it here somewhere. Xavier Wright and Austin Arrowwood were the co-defensive players of the game. 9 tackles, a fumble recovery for Xavier Wright, and Austin Arrowwood 8 tackles and a pass breakup. So a great performance, a good comeback win, coming back from 2 losses, 1 to Hickory, 1 to Statesville. They're into the easier part of the schedule now. Fred T. Ford next week, and then of course St. Stephen's, and I'm leaving somebody out. Oh, North Iredell before they have the rivalry game with North Lincoln at the end of the season.
Well, speaking of North Lincoln, last night, they actually, I mean, not last night, they've actually played Wednesday and fell 60 to 25 up at Hickory. How's those Red Tornadoes looking in this conference, David? These Lincoln County teams, we got to go through them.
Well, North Lincoln didn't help themselves. They fumbled the ball 6 times, lost 4 of them, and also threw 2 interceptions. You can't make 6 turnovers. You probably can't get away with 1 against Hickory. You're certainly not going to get away with 6.
Wow, I didn't know it was that bad. The 60 points is a lot.
I looked that up and went. I had a neighbor that went to the game. He goes, "Well, they must have had like 9 fumbles." I go, "It couldn't have been that many." I looked it up. It was 6.
That's close, and it is. So, looking at Saturday, David, we got West Lincoln hosting Bunker Hill. Hickory's going up to St. Stephen's. I don't think they're going to have any problems with that one. And then Lincoln, though, is going up to Bandy's. And Bandy's at Bunker Hill, of course. Now, West Lincoln beat Maiden on Wednesday, too. So, like, you got a big battle with these 5 teams, basically 4 or 5 teams in that 2A conference out of Lincoln County. How do you stack up the Rebels and Bandy's and Lincoln in there in that 2A conference?
Well, Bandy's until somebody beats them. I mean, they're still undefeated, right? They did.
Correct.
They're down a game. One of their games, they didn't play East first. There's some reason that didn't get rescheduled. So they're down a game. So they're still 4-0. They're still undefeated. They'll play Lincolnton tomorrow at noon. West Lincoln coming off the big win against Maiden. I mean, last second, we did that ball game Wednesday night. Maiden scored a touchdown with 79 seconds to go in the game. And West Lincoln, a team that usually does not get down the field very quickly, actually used the pass or the threat of the pass. Gideon Allen went back a couple times, made some fantastic runs where he split defenders, got him down to the 16-yard line, and then he threw a touchdown pass with 7 seconds to go in the game to win the ball game. It was a great finish, great ball game. It was nice to see a ball game again, distraction from everything that's gone on in the western part of the North Carolina and the Appalachians. It was just nice to see a ball game again. And so West Lincoln wins the battle of the county superintendent's sons. Cash Allen and Gideon Allen are the sons of Lincoln County Superintendent Dr. Allen. And then Matt Stover, who was in Lincoln County but is now the superintendent in Catawba County, his son plays wide receiver and quarterback for Maiden.
Yeah.
And where did Matt Stover used to coach? Crest.
Now Hickory's in good shape. Crest had passed them in the 3A rankings to 1A, number 1, and Hickory had dropped to 4th. Well, now Hickory's going to be the lead dog on, I believe, on the west side of the state.
Yeah, they should be the top-rated team.
Was there another team in 2 or 3 that was on the west side of the state? I don't remember. And I don't have the rankings in front of me.
I don't either, right offhand.
I'm sitting in my car, so I know they're not in front of me.
Kevin's got magic fingers.
I've got better rankings than whatever they do. So.
Hey, this is Steve DeGray. I actually listened to you the other night when you was doing the Maiden West Lincoln game. You know, when they scored at the end, some of those kids from West Lincoln, we we did some 7-on-7 with them and some of the linemen. So I was quite happy that they won. And I was going to let you know, we did have one listener listening to you, the other night. So keep up the good work.
Dave, you still got us?
No good.
Yes, I'm still here.
Okay, gotcha. All right, well, David, next week's broadcast on the schedule, we do have, let's see, who is on our schedule? West Caldwell at Lincoln on the board, right?
Yeah, and that'll be Caldwell's first game after the break. They did not play any here in the last week of these makeup games, so that'll be their first one. And Lincolnton, they've got to win now. They'll go up to Bandy's. We'll see what they do tomorrow. So tomorrow at noon is Lincolnton at Bandy. 6:30 is Bunker Hill at West Lincoln, and then Monday North Iredell will come down and play North Lincoln. So if you want to, if you're a great football fan, you can go see all 4 Lincoln County schools this weekend, and no overlap.
Just for your information, David, that Bunker Hill West Lincoln game, Bunker Hill is favored by 8. In that Lincolnton Bandy's game, Bandy's is favored by 9. So tune in and find out what's going on. See if that's the way it works out.
It'd be interesting. It's going to be quite the battle in the Cabo Valley 2A.
All right, Dave, well, thanks for calling in and taking care of us in Lincoln County, as always, sir. So you guys have a good weekend, and take care, and be safe out there.
We will.
All right. David Potter, Lincoln County Game of the Week, guys, and we're going to talk to probably Cinephony here in just a minute, but you get interested. Both those conferences are extremely competitive. You've got states with East Lincoln and Hickory in the 3A, and then Lincoln County, we just named 5 teams that might pull out the conference. So is that Tom there for JP?
It should be.
Is this Tom Cinephony?
Yes, it is. How's it going, Kevin?
Good evening, Tom. Good to hear from you. Been a long week, obviously, but Bulldogs win this week 48-0, and you guys are working on your part of the schedule as
Yeah,
well.
it was a good night for the Bulldogs, but before I get into the game, just thoughts and prayers for all of Western North Carolina. And I know it's been a really, really rough week, and football did bring back a little normalcy, so we were glad to have a game. Kids weren't able to go to school this week, but they'll be back next week. A lot of supply drives and things like that. No Calvin's been advertising a lot. We had one at Bird, so just want to urge our listeners to give what you can. And now getting to the action tonight, was mainly on the ground. Kevin Burns, 413 rushing yards tonight, 7 rushing touchdowns tonight, only 8 passing yards. So I think that's probably the biggest concern moving forward, that they need to become a little bit more dynamic in their passing game. Graham Warlick had a nice couple of catches, but both of them were ruled out of bounds. So didn't get credit for either one of them. So on stat sheet, passing, we were 1 for 6 for 8 yards. And, I'm sure that the coaches are going to look at that and try to find ways to improve the passing game. Defensively, it was a pretty stellar effort. Vesper City held to 65 total yards, 61 rush, only 4 passing yards, and 4 turnovers, 2 fumbles, and 2 interceptions. Picks by Xavier Stroud and Elijah Goodson. Fumble recoveries by Marshall McGowan and Xavier Wilson. And Jacob Tysiger had the 4 fumbles. So pretty good night on both sides of the ball. And I want to give a shout out to Brian Fisk, the freshman, who was given a chance to do the extra point tonight. He went 3 for 3 on extra points. So some of the special teams start to come together for Burns as well.
Well, the special teams has been big across the county there.
Tom, I just want to comment on your earlier opening statement about Burns and what's going on in Western North Carolina, and I'd like to give credit to Burns, particularly the baseball team. I noticed they got together some donations and a generator to send up to help some of the people who are less fortunate than we are at this particular time. I got my power back on 7 o'clock last night, and it's good to have a hot shower. And I know those people are living under tough conditions up there, and the Burns Bulldogs have heart because they reached out to help those people. And so my comments and congratulations to the Burns baseball team.
Yeah, a lot of it to the Hope Community Church up there had a little drive, and I haven't had a baby in a long, long time, but I bought some baby supplies today, some diapers, some formula, some wipes, and things like that. So that's really what they're saying they're needing. If you want to give anything, bottled water, baby supplies, non-perishable. So yeah, do all you can to help Western North Carolina out. We do appreciate it. But as I said, a good night for the Bulldogs tonight. As I said, they won 48-0. Looking at next week, we've got Thomas Jefferson and East Gaston. I was interested in that game. I guess that Cherryville and East Gaston did have a competitive game, Kevin.
Well, yeah, it was 7-6, 14-6 going into the fourth quarter, and then East Gaston pulled away there at the end. So it was there for a little bit. So yeah, I think you guys will have to be okay. They're probably. I think Bessemer. I think
the 2A part of it, East Gaston may not be as strong as they have been in recent years.
Well, that's what I was about to say, Thomas.
Shelby making short work of Highland Tech, 77-0. So they seem to be getting the Buffs going downhill and gaining momentum. So it looks like it's been every year in the conference. It's going to be that last game, November 1st, Preston Shelby Burns and Shelby for all the marbles for the conference title. Looks like we're headed there again this year, Kevin.
Well, I thought Bessemer did a pretty decent fight up against you guys. They blew out Thomas Jefferson, and then East Gaston and Cherryville kind of played pretty tight there for the game. Don't be surprised here, guys. You see the Yellow Jackets maybe knock off East Gaston whenever they play here in the next week or so. So I give it a little.
I think they have dominated the 1A opponents, and really one of their keys, their starting running backs is out, Kevin. I can't remember which one, so that hurt them. So if we look at their leading rusher, I know I'm going to butcher his name. I want to say it was Lipscomb. I can't remember. I got to look at the roster. I don't have it in front of me right now, but he had 12 carries for 42 yards. He was the leading rusher. We had 22. Keon, I can't remember his last name. We were looking at the back press data before, but he didn't have a carry, so he must have been out on injury, and that did hurt Bessemer City's rushing game. And their passing game, I mean, they were 2 for 10 for 4 yards. I mean, they just couldn't get it going in the passing game either, but I do like their chances. They did have some big offensive linemen. I mean, that's probably the biggest Bessemer City team I've seen. But again, when you're outmanned a little bit and you commit 4 turnovers, and they also had 8 penalties for 55 yards, there were some self-inflicted wounds for the Yellow Jackets. But I think moving forward, I do think that East Gaston game is a winnable game for the Jackets. I definitely think they'll take care of Highland Tech when they play them. I'm trying to think of the 1A opponents. Have they played Highland Tech?
Terrible in Highland Tech.
They played Thomas Jefferson. They played Highland as well?
Yeah, they play all of them.
Okay, so they played Highland, and so against their 1A competition, they've been very strong. So I expect them to get a pretty good seed in the 1A playoffs, and I think it's going to be a pretty good year for Bessemer.
Well, they beat North Gaston already. Avery County.
They beat a 3A team. Yeah,
Thomas Jefferson, Highland Tech.
On that, they beat a 3A team. So a good year for the Jackets. It's just when you're just a little out, man. We talk about on the Saturday show. What's your football population? What's your student population? And it's just hard for them to compete against the 2A teams. I remember Coach Pruitt talking about that when he was at Cherryville. It's just hard when you don't have enough guys, you don't have enough bodies. It gets tough. But I was impressed with their fight and their desire, and they've got a pretty good team. I expect them to make a little noise in the 1A playoffs.
All right, Tom, we'll see you in the morning. We'll talk some Ohio State and Cleveland Brown football.
Okay, appreciate you guys. Have a good night.
All right. All right, now we're going to look at some Shelby highlights while we got Steve Degree in the house. Real quick, the MVP for Burns and our numbers bookkeeping Cleveland County MVP contest. Elijah Goodson, 70 yards rushing and a touchdown. He had 2 tackles and an interception tonight against Bessemer City. Nominee for Shelby tonight, Land Farmer. It was 10 of 12 with a $152 and 6 touchdowns in the win over who'd y'all play again? Highland Tech. And then we'll get a Crest MVP nomination and a Kings Mountain MVP nomination. If you Kings Mountain fans out there, went to the game. Want to call in Joe? Anybody want to call in and nominate a player of the game? Let JP know his stats and somebody from one of our Kings Mountain folks. All right, let's look at the Shelby highlights. 7-0. We got 11 of these, so hang on, folks.
First, we should have scored first because Marjay, he ran a kickoff. I guess he got fed that guy no attention because it was a caught him inside the 10-yard line, and then first play from scrimmage we scored. And then we blocked the punt. Noah Gardner blocked the punt, and Nigel Woods fell on it. So in the matter of minutes, we was up to it. Only ran one offensive play. And we was up to it.
Here's your 7-0. Farmer to Collins. Here's your blocked punt, Steve.
Number 10.
It looked like the Highland blocked their own punt. Almost.
He pushed it into it. He did. No, he get credit for the block.
Boom, right back in his helmet. Good.
They were. Back they didn't want to go foul on him. They stood there and looked at it for a minute.
That's crazy, that ball, like, going back that way. Like, how did that even stay in bounds? Did you see the spin on this joker? Look at this ball. Like a golf ball. Come right back. And I don't know if he went out of bounds. You go out of bounds and touch that? It don't matter. 77-0.
He was out of bounds. He didn't have it. So, number 3 went out of bounds. 55
had the ball.
Yeah, he didn't want to cover the ball. Oh, he was out there?
That's what I was saying. Does that right foot go out when he touches it right there?
Yep. That should have been a safety.
Right. It's close. I mean, the referee's like on top of it.
I guess they were talking to
that fella standing right there.
I guess they were talking to them to make the decision.
Do what? That fella.
They took them a minute to make the decision. They looked at each other. Then they decided the decision.
I'm sure they're discussing whether they're out of bounds.
For the Shelby lineman there.
Number 55.
Is that Chris Allison?
No, 55.
Oh, Chris Allison's the one who blocked it.
No, Noah Gordon.
Noah Gordon blocked. Okay. Shannon wasn't sure on his post. Here's Tristan Tate from a long ways out.
Got a knife through butter.
Good job following his block.
Look at my big haul. Look at my
What's he doing?
Look at 77 leading the way.
What did he trip over the 5-yard line for?
Getting used to running that for.
He didn't get hurt, did he?
No.
Okay.
He not leading, he just running. Yeah, he was tripped by that.
He was tripped by 32 watch. They caught their feet up together. So it wasn't the 20-yard line.
If he'd have hit 32, he'd have not tripped him.
All right, so this made it 28-0. How about Farmer to Thompson? Little score. Little bubble. Is that bubble screen, Steve?
Yeah.
All right. How about Tristan Tate from 60 or 70 yards out again?
He had two carries for over 100 and something yards and had 60 yards.
Farmer Khalil Foster made it 42-0. Almost made a play there for the Rams. 49-0. Nick Norris gets in the end zone this time for the Lions. Nice little play. Ball across the line and popped out and scored. Somebody make a call. Everybody, the referees just all looking at each other. Somebody make a call.
They was ready for him.
Farmer made it 56-0. Homecoming.
Was the clock
J.J.
running,
Williams.
Steve? Was it a continuous clock?
Yeah, in the second half.
They should run the clock from the start of the game.
From the time I got off the bus.
Right.
This is Kenji Rifle right here on a quarterback kick.
And that made it 70-0. That was in the third quarter.
Now this is a great play right here. Can you watch that defense? See how split he made that great bump? caught in
threes.
J2. He was our third running back scorer tonight. Coach Scott told the team, if we got the ball back, if we only had one play left, make sure Jalen takes the running back. Jalen practiced hard and he's done some of my special teams with the hand team. So he got his one carry and see what he did with it.
Put it in the end zone. Congratulations. All right, JP, we're going to take a break. When we come back, we're going to talk to some more of our announcers about tonight's ball games. We got some final scores on the board, folks. Black scores are your finals. We'll be back in a few minutes. KDCBroadcasting.com.
At Pet Haven Cemetery and Crematory in Cherryville, they understand that your pet is also a member of your family. Their goal is to guide you with their services so you'll be able to honor your pet for the unconditional love that they provided to you over the years. Pet Haven Cemetery and Crematory will strive to make this process suitable to your needs and family. Visit our booth at this year's Cleveland County Fair in the Goforth Hall or give us a call at 704-435-8686. Online at pethavencemetery.com. Arnold's Jewelry and Gift Gallery congratulates the Cleveland County Fair on its 100th anniversary and the many years of pleasure it has brought to Cleveland County. May it continue for many more years. Arnold's is the place to go for perfect gifts. Choose from their large selection of Citizen Echo Drive watches, always popular and never need batteries. Get ready to pop that special question. They have a great selection of beautiful engagement rings. Need a birthday gift? Check out their gold chains for men and women. Or browse their specialty gift items. And gift wrapping is free. Arnold's Jewelry and Gift Gallery, 228 South Washington Street in Shelby. Open Monday through Friday, 9 to 5:30. Saturday, 9 to 3.
Keep your cool this summer by taking your vehicle to A-Plus Automotive in Shelby. They'll have you cool and comfortable in no time at all. They do all types of air conditioner repairs on all types of vehicles. And remember A-Plus Automotive for all of your automotive repair needs. Charles Heston invites you in and you'll be back on the road in no time at all. That's A-Plus Automotive, 1900 Elizabeth Avenue in Shelby. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Call 704-482-0441. Like them on Facebook, too.
A-Plus Automotive in Shelby is proud to salute the Cleveland County Fair on its 100th anniversary. The Transportation Administration of Cleveland County continues to operate TAP, Cleveland County Transit, and REACH. The Cleveland County Transit route will continue to be free to ride until further notice. For more information, call 704-482-6705. Again, 704-482-6705. For schedules and times, visit taxshelbync.com. That's taxshelbync.com. Drivers clean and sanitize their vehicles every route.
Where's the beef? Well, it could be in your refrigerator or freezer. If you win the Where's the Beef contest, we'll be giving away $1,000 in beef from Morris Supermarket and Broad River Hams in Shelby. You could win up to $1,000 in beef. Register today at one of our local participating merchants, including Pro Wellness Chiropractic Center on Clark Drive in Lincoln, Carver One Interiors on East Ozark Avenue in Gastonia, Barburger Chevrolet on West Dixon Boulevard in Shelby, the Captain's Cap Family Seafood Restaurant on Linwood Road in Gastonia, Carolina Furniture Mart on North Aspen Street in Lincoln, This and That Trading Post on the Dallas High Shoals Road in Dallas, All Care Insurance on West Dixon Boulevard in Shelby, Kurt's Premium Outlet, East Ridge Mall on North New Hope Road in Gastonia, Possum Hollow Farms on Pleasant Drive in Shelby, and Jill's Uniforms on East Dixon Boulevard in Shelby. Register today. The drawing will be held Friday, November 1st. Where's the beef? It's an inventory blowout sale at J. Johnson Sales in Forest City. All trailers are at blowout prices. All trailers, including dump trailers, utility trailers, enclosed trailers, aluminum trailers, flatbed, deck overs, steel trailers, all discounted. For example, a 5x8 trailer that was $21.95, now just $12.95. You save $900. Now is the best time to buy. Financing is available and credit cards are welcome at J. Johnson Sales, 2690 U.S. Highway 221 South in Forest City. Online at jjohnsonsales.com. Like them on Facebook, too. Beam Construction Company in Cherryville is now hiring. Right now, Beam Construction Company has job openings for carpenters and masons. Just apply at their office at 601 East Main Street in Cherryville. Since 1925, Beam Construction Company has been dedicated to building the future of the Piedmont regions of North and South Carolina, from schools to churches to town halls. For more information, call 704-435-3200. 3206 or visit the website at beamconstruction.com. Beam Construction Company, dedicated to building your future.
You pull, you save money. At Auto Parts, you pull is scrap metal in Shelby and Lincoln. And yes, they buy cars and trucks. Any year, any size, any condition. They'll even come and tow your vehicle in. They might even buy your house. They also buy copper, aluminum, steel, cast iron, tin, and brass. See the king of parts. That's Auto Parts you pull and scrap metal. Open 8 till 5, Monday through Friday at 1025 County Home Road in Shelby and 851 Car Farm Road in Lincoln. Online at autopartsyoupull.com and see their page at whatsupshopper.com and like them on Facebook too.
Join Cleveland County Sheriff Alan Norman in voting for Kevin Gordon for Cleveland County Commissioner. In a recent letter to the voting citizens of Cleveland County, Sheriff Norman pointed out the many reasons Kevin Gordon needs to return as Cleveland County Commissioner to help lead, guide, and direct our county as we move forward. With over 39 years as a public servant, Kevin Gordon is dedicated to serving the people of Cleveland County. On Tuesday, November 5th, vote Kevin Gordon, Cleveland County Commissioner. This announcement was paid for by the candidate, Kevin Gordon. Keep your cool this summer by taking your vehicle to A-Plus Automotive in Shelby. They'll have you cool and comfortable in no time at all. They do all types of air conditioner repairs on all types of vehicles. And remember A-Plus Automotive for all of your automotive repair needs. Charles Heston invites you in and you'll be back on the road in no time at all. That's A-Plus Automotive, 1900 Elizabeth Avenue in Shelby. Open 8 a.m. to 5 p.m. Monday through Friday. Call 704-482-0441. Like them on Facebook, too.
A-Plus Automotive in Shelby is proud to salute the Cleveland County Fair on its 100th anniversary.
And we're back on the post-game show, KC Broadcasting, with the ministry that is KC Broadcasting. Reverend Dennis Davis, Deacon Will Boykins, the usher, Steve Gurry, Youth Minister Kevin Hastings, and as always, JP, AV Coordinator. They apparently are not aware we're back yet. Kevin might know, but they're just we're talking about. So eventually they will realize we are back.
They got too much other stuff to worry about.
We know we're back, JP. I know we're back.
I know you're back. They took a while to get their headphones on. I didn't mention the entire ministry.
We heard we was letting you do your thing. Yes. I mean, if JP don't introduce it, we're not on the air.
We're not official.
We got to do the thing, and then he come in here and breathe with Kevin. When did you two start liking each other? That y'all are jumping.
I don't know. But I do got an update on East Rutherford. They played next week versus Hendersonville, and they moved the Chase game to November 1st. They're practicing Monday. Yes. Directly from Coach Philip Russ.
So East is playing.
Mm-hmm. They'll be playing
good for them.
Hendersonville next week. I can't believe Hendersonville's actually playing.
I guess it was that old football rumor mill that said they were not going to play.
He says Brevard and Polk are down for the next 2 weeks. I guess I don't know how they're going to figure that out. But I appreciate it, Coach Russ, giving us some information on our Rutherford County.
So where's the game going to be at Eddie?
Yeah.
Because I remember a couple of years ago, you might read our Bible. You might come and see.
Well, that's right from the horse's mouth, so you can count on that.
Mm-hmm.
He just tested that just now?
Yep.
Okay, because I might come and see you on Friday.
So, final scores across the board that we do have for the folks in Radio Land. 27-26, South Bend over Crest. East Lincoln 41-10 over West Iredell. Kings Mountain 41-23 over Forest View. Ashbrook 41-13 over North Gaston. Burns 48-0 over Vestman City. Shelby 77-0 over Highland Tech. 22-21 Forbush over Elkin. Mount Airy 28-13 over East Wilkes. North Stanley 21-7 over Union Academy. 65-0 Starmount takes care of North Stokes Vikings. And Corvion Community wins 42-0 over Bishop McGinnis. East Surrey 61-14 over Wilkes Central. North Surrey 52-13 over North Wilkes. Concord Spiders 24-3 over Carson. West Charlotte 47-0 over Hopewell. And Lake Norman Charter 50-0 over South Lake Christian. Last night Huntsville won 46-21 over Kramer. And Mountain Island Charter won 40-8 over Winston-Salem Prep. Last score we had for Statesville and Ford was 21-0 Greyhounds. Last score we had for Monroe and Forest Hills was 34-9 Redhawks. Community School David 7-6 was our last score over Carver. Last score we got from East Gaston was 28-6 over Cherryville. And Robbinsville 46-16 over Cherokee. Andrews 2-0. I don't know if that's a real score or not. Over Swain County is what was listed on the sheets. No scores tonight so far for Freeman, Highbright, and West Mac and Huss, West Wilkes and Surrey Central, Christ the King and Pine Lake Prep, and then tomorrow Bunker Hill at West Lincoln, Hickory at St. Stephen's, Lincoln at Bandy's. Monday, North Iredell at North Lincoln, Central at North Wilkes, East Gaston, Thomas Jefferson, and Community School of Davison at the Mountain Island Raptors. That was a lot. You ain't got me nothing to drink, nothing for me. So
So you mean that's the play tonight, and they're gonna turn around and play Monday.
yes. Yes. I don't think they have to practice too much for Jefferson. I'm just, they wouldn't have, don't laugh, they wouldn't have scheduled a Friday and Monday if they didn't agree. Right?
I thought you had to wait so many days in between for you to play like her.
I don't.
I didn't.
They probably should be.
I didn't think you could do it like that.
Yeah, I think it's 30 days.
Is it 30?
I think it's bad for the kids, Steve, to make them play that many games back to back. You know, but it takes some time to recover after you play the game.
It's a practice.
These same kids that they'll play 3 days.
Listen, Jefferson ain't playing 2 games in 3 days. East Gaston's playing 3 games in 2 days. So you see what I mean? Like it's not the same thing.
Well, because Tommy Jefferson didn't play.
No. No. So it's not the same for both of those, I would say. It's more of a practice, I guess, for Shelby and East Gaston and Burns playing these schools as opposed to real games. But that is a final in Cherryville for East Gaston, if you want to mark that down. Just 28-6 Warriors over the Ironmen tonight. So got a few scores still left over, but I guess still waiting to talk to Rob Roop and the Crest gang. Still waiting to talk to Steve's here. Land Farmer 10 of 12, 152 and 6 touchdowns on that one. And then we'll talk to Chip Carter here shortly about this Cherryville and East Gaston matchup.
I just want to make one comment.
Yep.
On Wednesday, when we played, we had a freshman kicker going to look him up, number 81.
Hold on, I got him right here.
Look at number 81 for Shelby, freshman kicker. Lopez had soccer they played on Wednesday night. And Carlos came in going to keep 10 extra points in a row. That is a Shelby High School record.
Oh, okay.
Well, he's the freshman.
You don't have 81 on the roster.
Yeah, he's not on the roster.
What did you say his name was?
Maybe it might be 33 on the roster.
What was his name?
Carlos.
Let's see. Carlos Arias on number 33, sophomore kicker, 5'11", 145.
Yeah.
So he come in and made 10 straight?
10 straight.
Congratulations, Carlos.
How close to Crest does he live?
I think I got the right kid. We got another kicker, too. We got 2. This kid was a freshman.
See, you don't need 2.
Jose Lopez is your senior. Yeah, and Carlos is listed as a sophomore. Arias.
This kid was, I think this kid was a freshman. But anyway, he's number 81 on the varsity team. He came in to put 10 extra points. And I don't know if he's listening those times. We're going to congratulate that young man.
Matthew Grenier.
Oh, Steve, you know the North Carolina judge has just ruled that NIL can be in high school now. So maybe he'd like to come kick for another team and get the
What's his name again now?
Matthew Grenier.
Grenier.
Yeah, Grenier.
Grenier. So, yeah. I don't have much contact with the kickers.
Oh, I was it seems like y'all got too many kickers over there.
Yeah, so anyway,
they got soccer. So Crest needs to hire somebody with them.
If we'd played all the games last week, I would have nominated him for the play of the week.
Ain't nobody wants to talk to our soccer players. They like, we ain't football.
A freshman kid come in and kick 10.
We might get there.
10 extra points without a miss.
That's crazy.
That's crazy. Then he kicked 2 tonight. 2 or 3 tonight, so. And he did kick one on JB too. So after the last 14 kicks, this young man kicked, he's made them all.
Well, I heard Chris got an All-American kicker on the JV team, and they won't bring him up.
I ain't heard that.
That's what I heard.
But I promise you, if there's somebody that can kick one through the a hoop over there, I promise you they should crank him up.
Bottle water ball game tonight.
Well, fellas,
Kicking it.
Are you talking more? I promise you.
But fellas, you remember a couple of years ago when Chris went to South Point, and that kicker had missed the extra point of field goal or something.
Yeah.
And I think that might have been last year. And they went for two, and they called guy batted the bad.
Yeah.
All Chris did was had to keep the extra point. They wouldn't let the kid kick it. They would have tied the game up. Then they went for two and lost.
Well, he missed the first field goal, hit the crossbar. Not field goal, but the extra point. Hit the crossbar, was no good. The second one was blocked. And the third one, they went for two and got that. So we could use a little talent over our way, and we got a soccer team. I mean, do a little recruiting, get some of them.
They're not gonna come. They done went to the soccer team. The soccer team's been there all year. They play the same time. The boys soccer plays the same time as high school football.
Yeah, that's why we didn't have Jose last minute. Because everything was rescheduled. We had a soccer match the same night that we had football. So
Jose said, "Hey, I got to go play real football."
It seems like they need to play soccer in the spring and not the fall and not have this issue. Hey, suggestion for somebody.
Well, the girls soccer team played in
Well, let them play in the fall.
Well,
Switch.
let the girls kick.
What are you talking about?
Hey, Will, we have one night we had
That might help the softball team.
we had soccer and football
Yeah.
Same night, remember? And we took the kids stuff with us. And when they got through playing soccer, we came straight to the football game with the stuff on, keep busy. Same day.
Yeah, just switch men's and women's
That's legal.
soccer.
That's legal.
Yeah, they should switch it. Just switch the seasons. Yeah, CJ's ready to rock. I do got to update his top 10. Now Dennis and now Steve, I'm gonna tell you, these other two fellas might not be able to handle it. So at 9:30, we turned the red zone off, and it was 26-12 Crest.
Yeah.
And I looked at Dennis and I said, I'm going to the store. Surely to God, y'all ain't gonna blow this by the time I get back.
Little did he
Dennis said, it is South Point. I even got the car crunk, and I hear, touchdown pass South Point. And I'm laughing. I just started giggling. I was like, oh, I'm sure he's worried in there. And I come back, I sat down, got my drink, just sit down, and I forgot about it. And I'm just looking at my phone. Next thing I know, Dad walks in there, Crest chokes again.
Thanks,
And I was
Calvin.
like, no way.
Thanks,
way.
Calvin.
I took that call.
Fellas, you got to remember, Dennis, you know this.
26
You got to be way ahead of South Point at South Point.
That's what I tried to tell everybody.
That's been for years. You're 14 down when you get out the bus. That's true.
But there's some things you can't just play around the ball in a tight.
In South Point, say Chris numbers really lately. Except last
Y'all
year.
gave up 2 big passes.
They threw a pass, and the guy missed it. It went through his hands. It bounced off of him to another receiver.
That's because you missed South Point.
And it was like 4th and 22 or something.
Yeah.
Now we've got some highlights of the game. We're gonna go out there.
And they got a 4th and 1 and Bleed
just untouched.
goes through the line for 70 yards and then goes for 2.
You understand?
That's Chargers make it 7-0.
That's 8.
Yeah, that's the first one.
That made it 7-0 Crest, and then 6-0. And then South Point ties it up 6-6 on the pass.
That should have came back.
Wide open.
Look at this.
No, he got pancake.
That's not pancake.
Yeah, it is. We got holding out there. Take this with him. Take this with him. Right on his back. He put both his shoulders. He put both his shoulders on the ground. Steve, that pancake.
You're in South Point. All I gotta say.
Hands it on the seat. You are
Chance before? Remember years ago?
Well,
Tight end?
well, he deserves to get blocked like that because he's the one that let the guy hit me.
Right. 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 That's a good point.
I went back and watched it. Wait a minute.
That's a good point. That's a good point.
He's the one chasing. Look, he's the one chasing. Yeah, yeah.
That's a good point.
Referee got this. You got to take that one, son. You got beat. I ain't giving you a hold after getting beat. I got Clarkson made it 12-6.
Austin coming up.
Right in your living rooms.
Yeah, they were up 12-6 at that point. Oh, and added to it, made it 18.
Look, here's the pass from McSwain.
To Melton.
So that made it 18-6.
Then they had a kickoff or something.
And then let's see, Cresco's. I didn't get the South Point split 12 points score, but here's Cresco up 26-12. Number 5 runner for that. Who's that? You guys?
Number 5.
Yes, sir.
Just a second.
Nicely run, broke a couple tackles there. And 2. See if we got any more highlights. This made it 26-19, South Point. That's the lead. Tank Ruff.
Defensive player from the heavy pack.
Oh, a little swing pass. I was trying to figure out what happened there. Yeah.
If we think so, too close now.
Yeah, he comes out of the backfield.
We call it a wheel route.
Yep. Smoke to the corner for the touchdown. That made it 26-19.
And then we got to play the play.
And here we go.
There we go. There we go.
Hometown hero.
Straight up the good.
Who's that man close to score?
We didn't get the 2-point conversion, but that is the touchdown. But
That's it.
no. I can send a text and check on that and see if we did. But anyway, there's your final score, 27-26. What you got? That's that right up there. Robbie, whenever you're ready, call in.
And as I was coming in, Dennis, when they ran that play, I was debating on what the coach would do.
Yeah, I told Calvin he'll go for 2.
Normally, at home, you only go for the top. On the road, you go for the win. But that just shows you how much confidence